The Conquests of Camelot. King Arthur, the search for the Grail. I like to push the Camelot. You're welcome, Pom-Pom Box. It's so interesting that here they made King Arthur look so fancy with the helmet and the cloak and everything. But he doesn't even look like that in the game at all. Like, he's more modest looking. And also, I think he's missing a foot. See the intro, please. My Lord King, look upon your stronghold Camelot. Risen by strength of spirit, the skill of sword, and quickness of mind, you have built a kingdom that could live in legends. The stream turned me into a newt. I got better. Beneath your firm and wise hand, the warring tribes of Celts, Saxons, Jutes, and Angles have been brought under control and foreign raiders driven from the land. Your queen is the beautiful Guinevere, who loves you and whom you love dearly. Yet you know that her deepest and most passionate love is reserved for your greatest knight, Sir Lancelot. And because Lancelot is chivalrous, brave, and a true friend, you do nothing to bring harm to him or your queen. Instead, you suffer in silence. Now he really looks like a Celtic. Like he's from Scotland with all the plaid. Aye, it's King Arthur, all right. Sharing the round table with you are noble warriors of the realm. Lancelot, Kai, Hector, Gareth, Percival, Gawain, Galahad, and many others. No mention of Boar. I mean, there were certainly many others than just those. Nah, Merlin, you're very blue. And I am Merlin, advisor, mentor, and, as some would have it, wizard. Though my true nature remains a secret known only to ancient gods and me. He's blue, double demon. I must speak to you now of dark truths. The forbidden love of Guinevere and Lancelot has cast a blight upon your soul, and in so doing has put a curse upon your kingdom. Merlin the Smurf. The fruit has withered on the vine. Grain dies of disease while springs and wells turn foul. Your people cry out to you for a miracle. I don't have 2 halves of a coconut, so I'm just using my cup on the table. It's good enough, right? The vision of Sierra Mountain coming from the heavens. A vision of the Holy Grail covered in a white cloth appeared to you in your time of need. Sir Gawain. You sent your knights out of all quest, Sir Gawain, Sir Lancelot, and Sir Galahad. Gawain, Lancelot, and Galahad have not returned. The search must now fall to you, and during this search you will be sorely tested in physical, moral, and spiritual strength. Which is true. All of those 3 are actually categories in the point system. Your skill. If you are found wanting in any of these virtues, the Grail will be denied to you and your kingdom will turn to ashes and dust. If you don't get enough points in them, I will watch over you and speak to you, though I will be with you only in spirit, not body. What's a paladin? You done talking? Unless we needed to listen to the rest of the tune. I think that is the intro. Yep. 'Tis the floor plan of your stronghold, Camelot. Waste no time in preparing for your vital mission, lord. We'll start with a save. And a pause. Press enter or click mouse to continue the game. No pause message. Alright. What you see upon your person is what you have. You're carrying nothing else at present. So as I was saying, the intro was not lying about where Merlin said that you need to be, virtuous in 3 different categories. That's what it is. It's skill, wisdom, and soul. Skill, as in you can solve puzzles and do well with the arcade sections. Wisdom, being smart and also being good at the puzzles. And soul, be virtuous, kind, and all that, To be a good king, you must do all the good stuff. So our King Arthur in this game has to be the ultimate goody two-shoes. Otherwise the Holy Grail will be not within his grasp. And there are many ways to lose points and and get the bad ending. So you gotta be careful. Can't we oppress them just a little bit, please? I think they're oppressed enough by the plight and everything. When you are in need of solitude, this is your room. It is sparsely furnished as befits a warrior king. They are made of the same grey stone as the rest of Camelot. What about the floor? It's made for redstone. A 3-armed Celtic symbol adorns your rug, perhaps a reminder of the threefold great goddess of creation, life, and death. Oh yeah, it is that circle thing. Yeah. The word sheilf sounds familiar, yet I cannot fathom your purpose in it. Yeah, it's supposed to be a shield. Upon this shield is the red dragon, in token of your surname Pendragon, which comes from the Welsh words meaning Supreme War Chief. You received your sword Excalibur from the Lady in the Lake. By her blessings, may it serve you well. Your purse lies where you tossed it upon the table last night. Your mail tunic is made of overlapping metal scales, a design copied from Roman cavalry armor. It is a bed, of course, but a king must sometimes sleep alone when the queen is indisposed. You mean when the queen is conversing with the Sir Lancelot the Handsome? From these windows, you see the outer wall of Camelot and the hills, the fields and forest beyond. Unfortunately, you cannot see the Queen's bower from here. Rumor in the palace has it that she placed her bower deliberately out of your sight. That is only a rumor. You cannot wear armor over your court clothes. Your traveling clothes are in the south corner of your room. How wise of you. The game is running a little bit too fast for my usual speed. Yeah, that's better. I like to play the games with a slower speed because that's what I'm used to. There's nothing of import to you here, and urgent matters await you elsewhere. Often Guinevere may be found here in the Queen's bower. Guinevere awaits you in her bower. The blight on Camelot has not spared this place, once the most beautiful garden in the land. Thus pole dancing was invented. The fountain has run dry like most of Camelot's water. The bushes are dying from the curse upon Camelot. If there is any news of Lancelot, Guinevere is bound to know it. We are just good friends. However, it is true that I was the last person to talk to him before he went seeking the Grail. He said he would seek information from the Lady of the Lake. The watery tart. There's your reference to the Monty Python. Guinevere awaits you in her bower. The blight on Camelot has not spared this place, and once the most beautiful garden in the land. There's only one rose left in her garden, but I have no doubt she would be glad for you to have it. Wear it next to your heart. In time of need, it will guide you through danger if you recite the message of the rose. There, I got 7 skill points and 3 wisdom points. And they're soul points. A Sierra version of that movie would have been awesome. They would have been able to do it for sure. I have no soul yet, but soon I will have some soul. Once I give a copper coin to a guard. That's my first point that I'll get on soul. Apparently. It'll be a while. Grail quest. Arthur quest. You have granted possession of this small tower room to me where only the brave dare to tread, and even then, with caution. As you see, my room is quite full. Take care that you do not disturb any of the objects within. I am as I appear. I see nothing that is significant to your mission.
We will need a lot more hemp before we're through.
We're gonna need a lot more hemp before we're through. I'm sure you have seen enough candles in your life to realize that mine are no different. There is a decorated pattern in the small rug. There are a number of symbols in my room. Upon the tapestry is a Philfot and Libarum, the symbol of Mithras. Upon the small square rug is another Philfot. Upon the large round rug is a pentacle and the symbol of Venus and a few others not worth mentioning. It is a map of the summer lands, as your kingdom is often known. Cornwall to the west and some lands beyond, including the island of Ire. However, you should study it very closely before you leave and determine where your search for the Grail should take you. The scroll is from Jerusalem, written in Aramaic. You may read my translation of it scribbled there in the margins. According to the writer of the scroll, a mule is of great value in Jerusalem. The writer says, so great is the value of a mule that is short of foot and gentle of nature that it is above all the gold and treasures of the earth. Sounds a bit exaggerated to me, but that is the gist of it. That is my personal chest. I keep various odds and ends in there. Look inside if you like. Inside my chest is a lodestone, a magical stone that will always show you where true north lies. This one is shaped like a tiny sword, a tip of which will point to north as it dangles from a string attached to its center. Take it, Arthur. I prepared it especially for you. I can add nothing to what is written in your Liber Ex Doctrina. You should have it with you at all times. Liber Ex Doctrina, aka the manual. I do not wish to be indelicate, but the Queen might be the best person to ask. I believe the Treasurer is a good friend of Sir Gawain and would have the latest news, if any. He is very popular among your guards, and they would be first to hear rumor of him. Use arrows to move or select with the mouse. Shapwick, Saint Indractus, along with his sister Drusa and other pilgrims, were passing through here on their way back to Ireland from Rome. They were carrying bags of seed corn to give to the poor. Saxon outlaws murdered them, thinking their bags were filled with gold. The crime was discovered when a beam of light shone for 3 days and 3 nights upon the burial pit. Confronted with their deed, the Saxons went mad and destroyed one another. Holstock, a pious woman, Saint Jothware, would open her house to pilgrims on their way to a nearby shrine. This so enraged her brother that he took up his sword and cut off her head. The story says that Jothware picked up her own head and carried it to the local altar before she finally died. Camelot, you are here, my lord, as you surely know. Glastonbury Tor. This hill has been revered for countless centuries. To the Celts, it was Innis Withrin, the Island of Glass, so called because the lands around it were often flooded. It is also said that Joseph of Arimathea, who supervised the burial of Jesus, brought the Grail here, that where he stuck his staff into the ground, a holy thorn tree grew. Many religious orders have since come and gone and left their ruins behind. To reach the Tor now, one must travel through the forest perilous. Hardline Point. The original name of this place was the Headland of Hercules, from a legend that Heracles did battle there with the British giants. Another legend says that Saint Nectan, a Welsh hermit, had his head cut off by robbers, but he carried his head to his well and dropped it in. Foxgloves grew wherever his blood fell. Braunton. Many miracles dealing with animals are connected to Saint Brannock, who reportedly sailed from Wales in a stone coffin. A sow and big piglets showed him where to establish his chapel. He used wild deer to pull his plough and taught the natives how to till soil. He brought back to life a cow which had been stolen from him, killed and dismembered, but at his call it reassembled itself and returned to give him milk for the rest of its life. Long ago, a Trojan warrior named Brutus arrived and named this plain Totnes. The story goes that he said, "Here I am, and here I rest, and this town shall be called Totnes." He subdued two giants, Gog and Magog, and made them stand guard at his palace. Brutus is considered the legendary founder of London. Gog and Magog, huh? Those are the names of the impish demons in Heroes of Might and Magic 3. One of the units of the Inferno. Exeter. Just outside the city is a well and a chapel dedicated to Saint Sidwell. Sidwell was a girl who had inherited some land that her stepmother wanted. Stepmother hired two men to kill the girl as she prayed in a field. They cut off her head with scythes. The spring gushes forth from the place where her head fell. A lot of decapitations in this place. Yeah, they're biblical names. Yeah, they are. Gog and Magog. A 6th century Prince of Wales named Braglan had a daughter named Keen. She came to a town wherein the Lord gave her a piece of land that she might preach Christianity, but the land was heavily infested with large venomous snakes. Don't you mean poisonous? She at once turned the snakes into stone. She's remembered as Saint Keen, and the town is named after her. Bath. Over 800 years before the birth of Christ, Prince Bladud, son of a king, contracted the dread disease of leprosy. Unable to remain in human company, he turned to tending swine, but they too caught the disease. One day the swine ran wild and plunged into the dark and foul-smelling waters of a bog. When Bladud pulled them out, he discovered that the waters had healed both the animals and himself. The healing waters of Bath are famous to this day. Avebury. On this site stands the largest of the stone circles, the remains of an ancient place of worship. It is surrounded by a bank and ditch with a diameter of 1,400 feet. The circle is formed of almost 100 megaliths, some weighing up to 60 tons. I know it's venomous. I'm making a King's Quest joke. Because Roberta Williams loves to call them poisonous snakes, whether that is erroneous. It is erroneous. But all the snakes are described as poisonous snakes. So I was making such a funny ha-ha laugh, god damn it. Utmore. Though the waters of the moor are not deep, they are reputed to have healing powers. This is where the Lady of the Lake currently dwells. Her wisdom and power rivals my own. Windsor. These fertile hunting grounds have long been protected by Cernunnos, Celtic god of the underworld. He has large stag's antlers upon his head and wears a golden torque about his neck. St. Leonard's Forest. It is said that here the holy hermit St. Leonard did slay a most fearsome dragon. Where the saint's blood fell upon the ground, the lilies of the valley sprouted and flourished in his honor. Winchester. I have heard tell that Saint Swithin, the Bishop of Winchester, is a performer of miracles. One story has come to my ears that he saw a poor woman on her way to a market with a basket of eggs. She bumped into a monk and all her eggs were broken. Saint Swithin took pity upon her and made the eggs whole again. Oh, so they say. Southampton. The legend goes that Sir Beavers, a hero of long ago, killed the evil giant Ascapart here. This is also the port from which one would take ship to sail to all parts of the New World. Mottystone. Upon the Isle of Wight. Upon the Isle of Wight, druid priests are reputed to have sacrificed white bulls. In this place are two great stones, an upright stone representing their god and a horizontal stone representing their goddess. Mottystone means the speaker's stone. It It is a body of water to the north where currently the Lady of the Lake dwells. Glastonbury Tor has been sacred here for centuries. The legend of Joseph of Arimathea claims the Grail is hidden there. It is your major port in the south where you must go to take the ship to other lands. There, wisdom points. Alright. Thanks, Merlin. You're most welcome. This here is your treasury. This tower's stronghold has built to protect your store of coins and other valuables. The bundles on the right are new, however. He's a powerfully built man, well able to defend this tower and your treasure. Heed his advice. My king, if you seek my advice, I say this. Take with you coins of all three value, copper, silver, and gold. Each has its use. Gold is worth of 5 silver and... No, 5 silver is 1 gold coin and 25 copper is 1 gold coin. So 5 copper is 1 silver. That's how it works here. And also I saw a rat run down the open hatch there. Doorway. Thank you, my lord. I shall fill it according to your wishes. You now have gold coins, my lord. Or my king. There are silver coins in your purse. I have given you copper coins, my lord. There it is, my lord, as you command. I was the last to see Sir Gawain. He made sure to take copper coins along with silver and gold. He told me he planned to search for the Grail at the ruins of Glastonbury Tor. That is the last that I, or any man, has heard of him. In memory of Graham Chapman. Yeah, he had just recently died before they made this game. So in his honor, they made that Easter egg. Well, come back to it later. I got some more business to attend to. This is the Chapel of the Two Gods. The double altar in the Chapel of the Two Gods reflects the power struggle between an old and new religion. The symbol of Mithras has emblazoned many a warrior's shield, for he has been primarily a soldier's god. The cross is an ancient symbol that had been adopted by the followers of the Christ God. Kneel before Zod. The sacred flame is lit. You and your mission have been blessed. The flame is lit. You have been blessed, and now something shimmers in the air. A vision of the Grail appears to you. Christ sends it to remind you that only a man of purity may attain the sacred cup. That's not a cup of a carpenter. Remember, the fate of Camelot rests not only upon your finding the Grail, but your worthiness to possess it. Still not a cup of a carpenter. It belongs in a museum. Sacred flame is lit. You and your mission have been blessed. Flame is lit and the blessing given. But wait, Mithras sends you visions of your missing knights. And listen, their voices call out to you in distress. Save me, most valiant king. I am injured unto death by a black fiend. The green leaves will cover my bones unless you are quick. Arthur, I cannot move. I cannot escape. And I am so cold, so terribly cold. Ah, how can she be so heartless? I am lost in the darkness, hidden from light and life, with only the rest to lust for my flesh and blood. I will die here unless you help me, my king. My boys are in trouble. I've emptied the purse, so we may begin again. What is your command? Get gold. Get all the coins. No need to thank me. My service is its own reward. I'm not thanking you, Merlin. On second thought, let's not stay here. It's a silly place. By the way, if I didn't do those blessings in the chapel with both gods, I would die here when leaving. This is the other courtyard, adjacent to the stables. I mean, if you don't get your blessing from both of the gods, once you leave, there's the portcullis, it'll come down on you by the wrath of either god or both. Because they didn't bless you, so you have anger in them, and so they kill you. Ain't that nice? As if we weren't in trouble already, we also get the godly wraths upon us. The inner courtyard is guarded by your loyal men. Your warhorse and pack mule have been prepared for your journey. Your horse is a sturdy and well-trained stallion, bred to be steady in danger and battle. It doesn't look happy about being chosen for this mission, nor about carrying your pack of provisions. May God lead you to the Grail, my king. I have no news of him, my lord. His horse was sent back to our care by the harbour master of Southampton, along with a message from the harbour master that Sir Galahad took the ship to the far east. Alright, now we know where two of our knights are, in a way. Oh yeah, and also... Bless you, my lord. That was our first point in Seoul. Ding. Score! Apparently being, generous to the guard who gave me the information that I needed. Good for the soul, you know. Mount the horse. Your warhorse is trained to be mounted from the left side, just like any other horse usually. It's weird. Because we couldn't animate the people getting on the horse from the right side. Ah, it's got the sound effect. I was hoping I could be doing this the whole time. But I can't because the game has sound effects for the hooves. Not a very good one, but hey. Yeah, this portcullis would fall upon us if we didn't pray. I like to push the Camelot. You must pass through the forest perilous to reach Glastonbury Tor. The forest is so named because of the many dangers hidden within. In this clearing, there's a very old forest shrine. Copper tin for winnertion. I'm no troll, but that is my toll. Copper tin for winnertions. It is a forest sprite. It must inhabit this shrine. The shrine contains a bronze statue of a Celtic god Cernunnos within a stone housing. A bronze statue, you say? Get closer to the front of the shrine. Copper is mine, copper divine. Go your way, no trick I will play. If I give him something else, he might do a trick. I'm not really in the mood for showing all the deaths in this game because deaths will happen because of the arcade sections. It's gonna be bad. So Nonus is an ancient Celtic god of the hunt or sometimes of the underworld. In this small clearing, a hunter has set up his skin on racks to dry. Next to him are 3 spears. He is a bold man or a desperate one to seek his living in the forest perilous. Greetings, King Arthur. I am but a poor man, my lord, but perhaps in some small way I may be of service to you. Aye, 'tis a hard life in the forest to earn a few thin coins to feed my family. By Nonus, god of the hunt, bless you! If there is any advice I may give you, you have but to ask. And heed this warning, beware the mad monk of Glastonbury. He is a part of this forest, binding its power to him with dark magics. You must face his challenge, my lord, if you wish to reach the door. There is a spear leaning on the rack behind the hunter. This boar spear once belonged to the Black Knight and is powerful enough to kill even the giant boars of this forest. He has laid an enchantment on it so that it belongs to the forest and cannot be taken from here. I would sell this spear to no other man save you, my lord. Forgive my audacity, but the spear is of such value I could not part with it for less than the price of a gold coin. You shall have it then. Bless you, my lord. I will fetch the spear. The staff of this boar spear is made of the sacred oak and the spearhead forged by the Black Knight himself. How did you get it then? Like, did he give it to you, or... I will fasten it beneath your steed's trappings so it will be secure when until needed. 'Tis done. But be warned, my lord, the spear draws its power from the forest itself and cannot be taken away from it. I think that's another... My lord, your mule has bolted. Yeah, because he's a coward. I think there... If you do try to leave the forest with the spear, the forest kills you in some way. I'm actually curious about this. What if I do try to leave? Copper 10 for Venetians. I'm not sure that is my true copper 10 for Venetians. Give me my way or trick I will play. Yeah, screw you. No mule here. And I lost my spear. That's what happens. Alright. There's the spear. Does it go away if I go to this screen? No, it's still there. It's only if I leave. A mysterious request. Try to rephrase it more clearly. What if I say just no? Hey, so the trick has been played, and I fear the sprite's bolt of mischief was aimed squarely at your purse. I lost my gold and silver. Right, that's what happens. The hunter has several pelts drying upon simple racks made of sticks. You have generously given me the price of the skins already, my lord. Consider them yours. Since your mission is clearly urgent, I give you my oath of honor to deliver them safely to Camelot for you. Our first arcade section. What setting are we on, by the way? Arcade difficulty. Now we're on normal. I'm gonna try hard. Let's see how this goes. The balls have trampled the ground here, keeping it clear of the thick undergrowth which borders it. I missed. And I'm dead. The boar has gored you to the core. Alas, King Arthur is no more. Another quest turned to dust, another feast for the worms. Yeah, this is not easy. You have to time it perfectly. It's pretty much just as the snout of the boar is here, like they're really next to the horse. Half a second too late. I am playing on hard, so... And it's not just only one. I have to kill 3 of them. Actually, I should have made a separate save. There, got him. Next. Damn it! I'll make it through. At least it's not as annoying as it was in the freaking Manhunter, if you know what I mean. Damn it! Thought I had it there. Darn! Thought I had the timing for that one this time. I mean, that timing I've got. The second one is still a little off. Damn it! I wonder what the window there is. You can tell that I don't mind this arcade sequence because I'm not getting angry at it at all. No, I was too late there. Way too late. Something tells me a raid is coming in about 25 seconds. Got him! Now I got the timing. Haha! Gotcha! Heck yeah. And that gives me to the score full 9 points. Full 9 points on skill points. If I did it on easy, it will be just 1 boar, so that's only 3 points. It's the countdown to achieving maximum happiness for the day. Ah, thank you. But welcome. How do you even pronounce your name? You fought well, but it is not a pretty sight. It has sunk deeply into the carcass. Your final blow was your most powerful. Sure that it do E. Okay, E. Welcome, E. Oh, just Eli. All right. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, fool! You'll seek death by coming here. Turn back now or die. You have reached the heart of the forest. Stay a while. Stay forever. You have reached the heart of the forest where its dark power dwells. It seems another unfortunate soul was here before you. Heed the words of the crow, for it is no ordinary bird. It is the voice of the Black Knight. Oh. Clearly, he was once a stout knight. Naught is left but a bit of armor, his bones picked clean by the crow, and a bit of brightly colored silk. Hear me then, O brave fool. The Black Knight is the greatest of all knights. None have beaten him. He is invincible. Even Sir Gawain was grievously wounded. The Black Knight awaits you for a joust to the death. Do you accept the challenge? Fool. Can I actually look at the sleeve? The piece of silk was a lady's sleeve, a token to wear into battle. We can only wonder what sad story was his, what favor he sought to win, and the sorrowful fate of the lady that may have awaited him with fading hope. Odd. Although this lady's sleeve has surely been here as long as the dead knight, it is as new as the day the lady wore it. There is magic involved here. Most of the trees here are quite ordinary, but this one hoary leafless tree may well be the eldest of them all. Who dares to speak to old Father Tree? You are but a twinkle in time, mortal. Let me sleep the long and dreamless sleep of deep roots and sun on branch. Give me one wisdom point for talking to a tree. Okay. It is made of an uncanny futuristic material called polyester. You imagine a silly man wearing a suit made of such material. A rambunctious man wearing a weird suit made of such weird material. Always blames Zinlo. The next arcade section! Hooray! Old King Arthur, do not seek to move. Not even Merlin can free you from my power in this place. Here are your choices. 3 times you must unhorse me before I can die. 3 times must I unhorse you to slay you. The first knight to strike the 3rd blow is the victor. No matter who wins, Gawain will go free. But if you joust with me, you will surely die. Therefore, I give you one other choice. I will let you pass untouched, but I will take Gawain's life in exchange. I lay the challenge before you. Will you joust with me for the life of Sir Gawain? I think he said something after the choice. In the forest beyond me, I have imprisoned your friend Sir Gawain. He is sorely injured and shall die soon without help. To free him, you must joust with me. 3 times, and if you... Will you joust with me for the life of Sir Gawain? You are a worthy opponent. Take up your lance, and let's get in battle. The joust will continue until either you or I have been unhorsed 3 times. Let it begin. The Black Knight has unhorsed you for the first time, Arthur. Make it the last. Alas, all Camelot will grieve to hear the valiant King Arthur was slain by the Black Knight. Well, I will get a 24 score for this if I do this on hard level without falling once. So I have to lift my shield with E, then SF to move it left or right. And the arrow key is to direct my spear. Alright. Fuck. And I can't restore here at all. There we go. Now that the Black Knight always uses the same 4-move sequence of where he will hit you, so his moves become predictable. I have no idea how to read his moves. Will you joust with me? Answer aye or nay. Aye. I have no idea how to protect myself against that. I thought I had my shield up against where he was going to strike, but this is impossible. I always hated this part of these arcade moments. Like, this fight is so fucking tough. Okay, okay. I'm starting to understand this. I know how to do this, yeah. Damn it! Nope. I understand now. When his joust is pointing to the left, I move my shield to the right. And when it's pointing to the right, I move my shield to the left. And that's it. All I need to do is just get lucky with some hits. Seems to be as easy as pie after that, you know, because it is predictable. Just gotta keep an eye out where he moves his spear, the joust. Damn it! Yeah, I got him. Ooh. You have struck your first successful blow against the Black Knight. Ah, but it doesn't help me. I cannot fall even once if I want the max points. And I want to see if I can actually do it. I'm actually invested now to be able to do this. Since I know how to read his moves. Damn it! My instinct is when he points to the right, I must point to the right. It's a counterintuitive that I have to go left when he's pointing right. At least the sequences are short, so if I need to die, it'll not take long.
Du är lite jag.
Haha! You have struck your first successful blow against the Black Knight. Damn it! I keep forgetting. My brain, come on! Get it already! Right is left, left is right! Fucking hell. It's not that hard, my brain is just stupid. Like, seriously stupid. My brain just won't accept how it is. And if he goes right, I go left, and if he goes left, I go right. Ugh. My brain is a dum-dum. All I gotta do with the joust is just wiggle it around and hopefully I'll get a hit. Hey, Denarian. Damn it! And my fingers keep moving to fucking wasp because it's S, but my instinct goes to wasp and I fuck up. That's another point that I hate about this. It's not a wasp. It's just to the right of it. It's one again. You have unhorsed the Black Knight for the second time. Once more, and you have won. Damn it! Stop moving the fucking shield when it's the fucking brain, you stupid fucking fuck. I hate myself. I hate myself. I am so fucking dumb. Just can't do it. You can't do it. Because my brain's dumb. My brain is stupid. Stop being stupid, brain. It's because I have to move two things at the same time, so my brain goes stupid that it moves only the joust when I'm supposed to be moving the shield as well. Two movements at the same time, and I'm used to doing this. I'm very used to it. But for some reason here my brain goes all derp. It's like... Yet again! Stop being so dumb, brain! You're used to using two fucking sticks at the fucking same fucking time! Why is this so hard for you? Ah! And put your fingers in the right spot! It's like my left arm just stops working. I'm gonna fucking strangle you, asshole. I am hating myself for this. I am constantly kicking myself in the ass. This is not so hard. He is very predictable. But for some reason, I just can't... I didn't lift the shield! What the fuck am I doing? Like, seriously, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Why is my brain this dumb? This is not hard. I'm making it look hard, but it's not. It's just mind fucking stupid. It's not the game. The game is, this is easy. So fucking easy. My brain just cannot handle, for some reason, cannot handle two controls at the same fucking time. Gives me an idea. I know how to do this. I know how I can fucking do this. I will map this to my controller. All right. Here we go. What? Why is this the mouse? It recognizes my controller? It recognized this for a mouse there for a second? Oh, Scum VM, what are you doing? Why can I not use this? Why is this the fucking mouse? This is not a controller game, dude. What are you doing? Okay, this works. That works. Immediate failure. Even with the fucking controller. Yet again, it's my own fault. My brain is just stupid again. D-pad, you fucking idiot. D-pad! Leave the left stick alone. No, the controller doesn't work. My brain is even dumber with it. I don't know how, but my brain just went even derpier with the controller. I'm going back to the keyboard. Not to mention, with the right stick, it didn't really correspond to the controls. We're gonna be here all night, aren't we? Hey, Darkwind. I sat quite a long time with this part too, almost lost the keyboard. Understandable. Here, I'm gonna lose my arms and head because I keep punching myself. Which is not healthy. That's 2. Wish I could save here, but I can't. Almost missed Donut with that one. Hey! You have vanquished the Black Knight, King Arthur. Face all the powers that be. You are victorious, my king.
Yay!
Fucking save.
And there was much rejoicing.
Hey! Monty Python Holy Grail. That's where that is from.
Keep up the good work.
24 points. We're at 55, as it should be. But it really is not that difficult. It's just your own brain has to adjust to the controls. And, I mean, it's dual at the same time. You have to focus on moving your shield and your joust, and some, you know, my brain just went, which one? Which one? It's like, the fuck! But it actually is not that difficult. Back in the day, you had no idea how that worked, so I kept losing to this so much. But now that I've learned how this works, it's gonna be easier next time if I ever play this again. Alright, let's move on. King Arthur, I knew you would come. In spite of his injuries, Gawain has been left shackled to a massive tree. The Black Knight shows little mercy. Nice, they programmed the whole sequence. You have shattered the shackles. Though I did not reach the Tor, I believe it is in the possession of the Mad Monk of Glastonbury. May God be with you, Arthur. Tarry not with me. Go at once to the Tor. Find the Grail, I beg you. The horse knows its way. He's right. Your horse will carry him safely back to Camelot. Even if you must go on foot, you must continue your search without delay. But be assured that this noble sacrifice brings blessings upon you. Just a few points in the blessings. Alright, we're at 62 soul points. It's 50 soul points to put Gawain on the horse. Beware, Arthur. I like not the look of this old hag who stands upon the pedestal. There's a terrible power in this old hag. She is a forest witch, and drawing upon the powers within the stone circle. The forest witch stands upon a pedestal of some kind. I cannot say what purpose it may have had, though it does seem to be covered in badly weathered carvings. This small stone was once a man, but it will never be so again. These large standing stones are megaliths. It means simply big stone. Welcome back, Zampact. Cheeseburger. There gotta be lightning and extra lives. Oh, how I wish this was Moonstone.
Halt! Ye shall not pass me unhindered, king though you be. And if ye give me not what I desire, stone ye shall be. Ye shall never move again unless ye offer me what I desire.
Get lost. Go away. Talk, hag.
You shall not pass through the circle, yes, unless you give me what I desire.
Yup.
And what this might be that I desire yonder? Ha! If you be so cunning a knight, you shall know.
Give Rose.
You be a fool to part with this gift of love, but what I shall let you pass.
Oh, it actually works. Shit.
Now be gone.
That actually worked? I can't give the Rose away. I know. I will kill the hag and draw sword.
Put up thy sword. Put it away this instant, or ye shall become stone.
No, I shall kill the witch.
No man can best me with cold steel. Pay the price for thy arrogance.
Well, we're a stone statue now. Defeated by an ugly crone, for mortal man to standing stone, with sun and rain upon you blown. Through carven glocks the wind shall moan, you will be through years unknown, and slowly crumble when time has flown. If you didn't know that every time we die in a certain way, Merlin becomes a poet.
Give sleeve to hag. Aye, aye! That is what I most desire. Bring it here at once.
And...
Bless you, valiant knight. I am Lady Elaine, transformed into the forest witch by a hideous spell cast upon me by the Black Knight.
I mean, of course, why not? At least you weren't a dancing monster.
Only this sleeve which I gave to my true love could set me free.
How long have you been that hag? I mean,
And if my sleeve is here, my beloved knight cannot be far away. I must find him at once. Fare thee well.
If you would let... Stop right... Freeze! You're under arrest!
Shit.
If we would have opened our mouth for a while and talked to her, we could have told her the sad news. But she's gonna find them on her own and probably just stay there until she... I need to make a dancing monster emote. An inscription in runes has appeared upon the pedestal where the witch stood. The runes on the pedestal say this. 5 poets bold did come astray, 5 standing stones now bar the way. Of limbs bereft, yet voice I left, to pass through the middle you must ask for. Alas, it fades out here. The last flurry of magic which caused it to appear must not have been enough to bring out the full inscription. Well, it's quite easy to tell what the last word is when to pass through the middle you must ask for, blah. What do you think rhymes with middle? Middle. You must ask for a griddle. Ah, riddle. Yes. You must ask for a riddle. Also checking my score. We should be at 33. Yep. Time to prove our wisdom. Hey, our mule. I suspect your mule is more intelligent than she appears. You have reached the base of Glastonbury Tor on the edge of the forest perils. And I see your mule grazes as it waits for you. She must have found her way safely through the forest on her own. There are no markings or carvings upon them. They're quite plain. Piddle. It means to pee, apparently. I was waiting for somebody to say fiddle, and Astriel said it. Ugh. You were thrown back by a sorcerer's barrier of great power. Yet there must be a way to pass it. I suspect these 5 stones are part of the riddle you must solve to breach the barrier. This is my favorite part of the game. Because me and my brother did this part many times because how cool this is. There's a total of about 23 different ones. It could be 25. Yeah, 25 of them in total. So if you load a game before you got to the screen, you come here, they will have different ones. But what you need to do is have a man carried my burden, he would break his back. I am not rich, but leave silver in my track. What am I? Well, I pretty much remember all of these. But they're not that difficult. Some of them are a bit more difficult than others, but me and my brother, we figured them all out. A mountain. A silver mine. If a man carried my burden, he would break his back. I am not rich, but leave silver in my track. It is a snail. An eerie glow must mean that you have solved the stone's riddle. No, it is a snail, because they have the shell on their back, and they leave a silvery trail as in their slime. To unravel me, you need a simple key. No key that was made by locksmith's hand, but a key that only I will understand. What am I? I was actually joking, but hey, no, you were correct. A man would break his back for carrying a snail. No, the snail's burden. I imagine if you had the shell the size, put into the size that a snail would have on their back, and you would carry that, that would definitely break your back because it would be gigantic and heavy.
Ah, yes.
If you carried your home on your back, you'd be injured. Exactly. Music? Bannigan got it. It's a riddle, because these are riddles. Oh boy, the sour. I'll go with this one. Before we ask for the next riddle. I mean, after we're done with these 5, I'm gonna keep asking you the riddles, because there's the whole list here. I want to see how many of you actually can get them. Maybe I should save them for Soy Munch, because these riddles are really fun. Grape strawberry. So sour. Woo. Talk the stone. You can see nothing else, but you look in my face. I will look you in the eye, and I will never lie. What am I? That was an easy one. Lovely and round eyes shine with pale light. Grown in the darkness, a lady's delight. What am I? Oh. Damn. I go around these circles, but always straight ahead. Never complain, no matter where I'm led. What am I? Hang on, I think I remember the answer to this. I'm just gonna make sure. Tornado, Spinning top, Time, Cycles, Someone with 1 foot nailed to the floor. Correct. Ding, ding, ding. A wheel. Wheel goes in a circle, but always straight. Cycles was a clue. Yeah, Darkwind's guess was actually a good clue. Like I said, that was close, but not exactly. But you got it. There, 5 done, 20 to go. I mean, I think we could have a little bit fun if I read all these riddles for you guys to see if we can solve them during so much. That was really easy. I wonder if I restore, would it be the same one still? Well, excuse me for loading up the game. Did I somehow break the game? At least the sound. Arthur? Arthur! Where are you? Ah, there you are. That was not my doing. You have been brought by another power to the center of the ruins on Glastonbury Tor. You're in the center of the ruins on Glastonbury Tor. There's gotta be another arcade moment here. There's a cowled figure of a monk near a covered well. It is covered with a heavy iron lid. This monk seems calm enough. Perhaps he is not the one they call the Mad Monk. We shall see. Yeah, when it's skulls like that, that usually means danger.
Greetings, stranger. Welcome to Glastonbury Tor. I believe that I shall live forever.
Even it says Mad Monk.
I believe the world revolves around my navel. I believe you are the nosiest man I ever met. Thief! Robber! You came seeking treasure, but you will find only death. The power is mine! Mine! I will never share it!
Arthur, beware! 2 of these monks are illusions, but 1 is deadly. Well, I got him once, but he hit me as well. I heard the donk. So it's another one where your skull is cracked, your body dead. Your brains are gone, your spirit fled. The monk played tag upon your head.
Stay forever.
So it's gonna be just like the jousting. I gotta hit him 3 times without getting hit. So it won't be easy. A vino veritas. Well done, Arthur. Whoa. You can see why he was the mad monk.
We are the old ones that we have killed. You have killed the monk, our servant, the only servant we had for centuries. You must take his place. You will never leave here unless you can appease us for this loss.
Never expected to see Cthulhu and friends in a King Arthur game. Let's see our score. Nah, he hit me. Because I should be at 75, but I'm only at 69, so he hit me twice. I saw the kill, which means that he was hitting me, so I better restore. Alright, let's try this again. Guess he moved to another spot. Because he can do that. You don't always find him in the same spot. So he's somewhere around here. Who knows where? This is where the hunter becomes the hunted. There he is. Oh, he can hit me from there. Damn it.
Fantastic.
Nope, he hit me once. Shit. I have to do this perfectly. Otherwise, I will not accept my fate. Damn it, he hit me again. It's very easy to miss because when I hit him, he says ow, but I can see that just before he says kill, 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 which means that he's gotten a hit on me. Damn it! Son of a bitch keeps hitting me. Yep, it did. Yeah, it's not this is not an easy part. It's just like any of the other arcades in this game. They are tough, especially on the hard difficulty. Let's see if we can find him in a better spot than here. I mean, one of the annoying parts is that this fucking foreground is in the fucking way. Hey, that was him. Damn it. He got one hit on me again. I'm sure of it. Yep. Always that one hit. Haha! Gotcha! That should be 75 points now. Yes! You will have to find a way to appease these old ones, Arthur, if you are ever to leave this tour. Such beings tend to manifest in some spot where they were once worshipped. Hey. Well, let's go find this place of worship. Should be down here. In this part of the ruins, there are the remains of some kind of altar. It is an extremely ancient altar, of a most peculiar configuration. Its 3 parts may hint at the worship of a trinity of some sort. Yeah, unicorn magic. Woo! Best magic. See, even the pink unicorn agrees. Talk to whom? Old ones?
Copper is for the lower spirits of the earth, gold is for young gods. You cannot appease us with those metals. We three are the eldest servants of the Mother Moon. We love most dearly the metal that gleams cold and pure like heart and moonlight. Mother Moon had 5 children: earth, wind, water, fire, and spirit.
Yeah, it is silver, but sometimes asking about the Mother Moon is the hint on how many. 5 for each of the spirits, or the elements for the Mother Moon.
Glorious silver! How pure and perfect it is! Having silver is better than having a servant. We release you from your house service and leave you a gift.
Well, they are easy to appease. An iron key lies upon the altar in place of your silver. Yoink. That's a key, alright. We are the old ones. You killed our servant and only your soul can compensate. Ooh, some money. Okay, thanks. That'll do instead. You may leave. We're gonna go order shit off Amazon. See ya! But I want it from Etsy. Shut up, Amazon or nothing. It is covered with a heavy iron lid. To lift the lid, you must remove the bar. To remove the bar, you must open the lock. You will not open the lock by wishful thinking. The key turned easily and the lock is now open. The cold waters of the sacred well are dark and reveal nothing. So this is the Mad Monk's treasure. A beautiful glittering crystal heart. How cold it is to the touch. Alas, Arthur, this is the object of power that created the spell of circular entrapment. The Grail is not here. Pretty. Oh, I gotta find my way out of here. There we go. Mules are obstinate creatures. At best, you can hope she will follow of her own will. To Otmore we go, our next destination. You have nearly reached the edge of the lake called Otmore. Through a gap in the bushes, you can catch a glimpse of a palace in the middle of the lake. This was another annoying part of the game. You have reached what would normally be the shore of the lake known as Otmoor. It is entirely frozen over. The glare and sparkle of the ice dazzles your eyes. Doopy-doopy-doo, doopy-doo. Should be safe to get to the palace. Just going there. It's not that thin. Looks fine to me. You're surrounded by what looks like solid ice, but it could break beneath your feet at any moment. Ridges of ice have been thrust up in places. It should be fine. Across thin ice you dare to tread. 'Tis no surprise that you are dead. The message of the rose is written in your Liber Ex Doctrina. I mean, Gwyn did say about the message of the rose. That you should remember it. And this is the place where you have to remember it. Let's see what the manual says. Liber Ex Doctrina. It is illegal to make unauthorized copies of this software. It's not a legal copy, I bought this. Where is the message of the rose? Is love is my shield. There is no EGA version of the VGA version of this. This is the only version, this SCI engine. Yeah, this was never remade. The only things that were remade was Leisure Suit Larry 1, into VGA I mean. It was Leisure Suit Larry 1, Quest for Glory 1, Police Quest 1, and King's Quest 1. No, King's Quest 1 was made in the SCI, but VGA was Police Quest, Space Quest, and Leisure Suit Larry. And yeah, Quest for Glory. Quest for Glory, Leisure Suit Larry, Space Quest. Yeah. King's Quest was on the SCI. But now that we know the message of the rose, the rose trembles with the spell of the incantation, but the place is not quite right for it to work. I think I gotta be here. Well, it's not a sequel to this game. It's just its own story, and what a story that is of Robin Hood. I actually won't be playing that because I played it last year. So that's another one that I'm gonna skip. Yeah, the Conquest of the Longbow is the Robin Hood game. Do I need to be on the next screen? Was that it? There we go. And now what we need to do is follow this mist. This rose that is my shield. Without this rose, you'd be dead. And soft-locked. Although I think you have a chance of going back to Camelot. I think. Maybe not. Actually, no. Once the portcullis comes down, there's no way of getting back to Camelot. You're on your quest and you have no desire to go back home. You must find that Holy Grail. I don't know, north and south is in my mind. There we go. The whirlwind of rose petals will guide and protect you, but only if you stay with it. And there they go. The petals disperse in an icy wind. You're no longer protected by its spell of guidance. Having reached the towering palace of ice, I must caution you. In this cold manifestation, the Lady of the Lake may not be the benefactress you have known in the past. So she's not that much of a watery tart, is what you're saying? I mean, that's what the Conquest games are. They're English folklore, but unrelated otherwise. First one is King Arthur, and the next one is Robin Hood. I mean, there aren't that many other English folklore characters that they could have made games from. Unless they went to Scotland and made a game from William Wallace. Reminds me of the fly swarms in Diablo 2. Yeah, but this is not a jungle. It's more like we're in Harrogath. Here stands the Ice Maiden, a cold and unloving manifestation of the Lady of the Lake. Near her is Sir Lancelot, imprisoned in ice. He is caught in a living death, spellbound in a frozen limbo. Can I look at the bitch? I see nothing that is significant to your mission. In some games, there actually are hidden trigger words that you can call characters, especially in King's Quest 4. Apparently you can call them female characters, all kinds of names, and it will recognize them. Like if you were at the Ogress and you typed in like "look bitch" and it'll give you the description of the Ogress. And that will work with any female character, even the fisherman's wife. Kings Quest 4 is weird. And I thought that just Rob Self is the weirdest thing in the game, but nope, it's got even weirder stuff in it. She looks quite frigid, but if you are to free Lancelot, you must find a way to win her goodwill. Rub Self. It's what I showed right at the beginning of the game. That such a command exists in the game.
I sense that you possess something that belongs to me. Give it to me and I will tell you what even Merlin does not know. Where to search for the Grail. But if you withhold it, you will have neither help nor knowledge from me. Die, bitch! Do you think to threaten me with the very sword I gave you from my own hand? Once only will I tolerate this, or you will suffer the fate of Lancelot. Die, bitch! You shall have heeded my warning.
As icy fingers seize your spine and coldness numbs your brain, you wish instead in battle hot, you nobly had been slain. Alas, your ears are filled with ice, you hear not my sad refrain, a frozen statue of despair in winter's hard domain. There's your heart, cold heart.
Blessed be. For this greatest of all gifts, I will give you the gift of knowledge in return. To find the Grail, you must take ship to Gaza, then seek Jerusalem. Somewhere in that city it lies hidden. Once you leave here, I will transport you safely across the ice to continue your search. But Lancelot I will keep here, for he has spurned my love in favor of your queen. I will not release him unless you ask it.
I shall ask for it.
You are a noble man, Pendragon, but we will see how true is your desire to save Lancelot when you are put to the test. Follow me.
I mean, she definitely has seasonal affective disorder, yeah.
Yeah, we can, but then we lose points. When you are ready for the test, we shall begin.
I mean, if we leave him, we will not get the Holy Grail because we're being an asshole. We're supposed to be pious and gracious and all the good stuff. In other words, don't be a douche or a dick. I mean, if you are a douche or a dick and let everybody else die, then you will get the holy fail. You will get the bad ending. The whole kingdom will stay withered and dies, and you will die alone because Guinevere has left you and all that. This, actually, me and my brother, when we played this game, this one we solved with encyclopedias. If you can believe that. Of course, first we had to use our English to finish to English translation book because we didn't understand many of the names of these flowers in English. But then we looked up the meanings in encyclopedias, the meanings of these flowers, and we understood the puzzles. Yeah, there is an Amiga version of this, and I played it many times. Because this game is great. In good old red tinted glasses, to me, this is one of the best Sierra games. Even though it has as many flaws, but I still enjoyed this game a lot back in the day. And I still do. To free Lancelot, you must speak the language of the flowers. I will pose 3 riddles. You must give me the name of the flower that solves each riddle. The language of the flowers is the thought or emotions associated with each flower. If you know this, you may be able to choose correctly. If you fail even once, you will join Lancelot in a tomb of ice. But I will not force this upon you. Recite the message of the rose and I will send you safely away, though Lancelot will not go free. But if you are determined... I didn't... You didn't let me read all the text, bitch. Very well. Let the test begin. Here's the first riddle. Remember, you must choose the flower that best answers it. If a dream is abandoned or a purpose dies, these are left with the dregs of bitterness and sighs. So we have almond blossom and forget-me-not, anemone, daffodil, yellow lily, poppy, chrysanthemum, cornflower, sunflower, and buttercup. If a dream is abandoned or purpose dies, these are left with the dregs of bitterness and sighs. I mean, if anybody knows flowers well, you will be able to solve the puzzle. But the answer is anemone because it goes for withered hopes. Your wisdom is great. Here is the next riddle. Surrounded by giants, your worries were few. Wonders abounded, the world was new. Surrounded by giants. Surrounded by giants, your worries were few. Wonders abounded, the world was new. Yeah, like I said, me and my brother used an encyclopedia to solve this, looking up the meanings of flowers. It's actually buttercup because it is memories of childhood that it's talking about you being a small child. Guessing is not a thing in this. Wise are they who seek it. Fools are they who believe without it. Scorn those who cling to own it. Wise are they who seek it. Fools are they who believe without it. Scorn those who claim to own it. Well, the answer to that riddle is truth. And you just need to find the one that is truth, which is the chrysanthemum. Truly are worthy to be king. The test is ended. Lancelot shall go free. You are worthy of the great legends that will live on in your name. Come with me. It wasn't that much, Timur. I shall return you to Camelot. No, don't send me there. It's a silly plan. I have freed Sir Lancelot and sent him back to Camelot, but your journey goes on. Farewell, King Arthur, and may you overcome every obstacle with the same wit and courage you have shown here. Thanks for not sending me to Camelot. Hello there, mule. You may talk to your mule all you like, Arthur, as long as you do not expect her to talk back. What if she did talk back? Got something to say about that, Merlin? Got something against talking mules? Mr. Prejudice. Alright, let's make a save here and get some soy munch going. The game is linear enough to limit disc swapping. Yeah, you really didn't do much disc swapping. At least I don't remember having to do a lot of it. Because mostly it is that once you get to a new area, you change the disc and then it keeps using that disc. Like this area is one disc. And then you go to some other place, it's another disk, and then to a new place, it's another disk. It's like they programmed it said that you didn't need to do a lot of disk swapping. Oh, like with Fate of Atlantis or Monkey Island 2, where you went to one place, you had to switch 3 disks, and then when you went to the next area after 2 screens, you had to switch 4 disks. It was so fucking annoying. Even with an extra drive, it was so fucking annoying. Zelda, greetings. Yeah, trust me, Gabriel, it was really annoying. Especially when one of the discs started to be corrupted and it wouldn't work. That was even more annoying. It's like, god damn it, work. Fuck it. I didn't even know hard disks, existed. So I didn't even know that I could install the games to my computer. But yeah, that was how it was back in the day. But now, let's go to Soy Munch. Now look at kitty cats, shall we? Boing, boing, boing. Boing, 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 boing. Boing, boing, boing. Yes, I'm gonna ask the riddles once I've gotten my food. We're gonna do some riddling, and I want to see how smart you guys are. Which I'm sure that you will solve them, because most of them are not that difficult.
Totes adorbs.
There has been some suggestions by some retro game fans that the emulator program should have an option to have thing for changing discs. Oh no, no, no. We don't need to be that deep in the reality. I mean, with the Commodore 64 it already does that, but I don't need them for PC gaming or Amiga gaming. And there's Socks and his butthole. It is such a burden. And also, it's like it becomes, with the C64, it becomes true emulation where you have to switch discs, and it will take such a long time to load anything. So, no thanks. Anybody want a cat head? It's right there. The rest of the body will come along. There are 3 different modes of a kitty cat. Laying down, loaf mode, standing. All we need is one sitting there, then we would have the whole menagerie. Alright. I shall go get food, and once I get back, I will ask you guys some riddles. So be ready for that. I'll be right back. Maybe I should turn on my microphone to answer. Yeah, Zelda, sure, I will. Bought an accelerator card for my Amiga so I could install games on the Seed SD card, but the compatibility is not good. Minigames don't work. Ah. Who's ready for some riddles? No, not a trick question at all. Because there are riddles in the game and we only answered 5 and there's 20 more to go. Alright. Here comes some riddles, people. I'm gonna lower the sound a little bit on the music so you can hear me better. 3 lives have I, gentle enough to soothe the skin, light enough to caress the sky, hard enough to crack rocks. Correct. Goblin got it right away. It's water. Goblin be smart. Here's the next. At the sound of me, men may dream or stamp their feet. At the sound of me, women may laugh or sometimes weep. Not gold. I think I could give this to Gabriel because it involves music. The right answer is song. because lyrics. But still, I'll give it to you. I mean, even music can do that, just without lyrics. Music can do that, so I'll accept the answer. The game wouldn't, but I do. I am seen in the water, if seen in the sky. I am in the rainbow, a jay's feather, and lapis lazuli. Blue. I like it if sequels goes green. No, blue! And I just expect them to just fly off into the sky like, yeah, you answered wrong, bye. I mean, the game is filled with Monty Python Holy Grail, so... All about, but cannot be seen. Can be captured, cannot be held. No throat, but can be heard. Not broken wind. I mean, I could give that to Gabriel again. It's not exactly wind. It is air, yes. All about but cannot be seen, can be captured, cannot be held, no throat, but can be heard. I mean, Gabriel already got it. It's a good riddle. The next is a good one. Until I am measured, I am not known. Yet how you miss me when I have flown. Correct. It is time. Hey, a little bit better, get up. You heard me before, yet you hear me again. Then I die till you call me again. I even know you've heard that one before. Yeah, it's Echo. Bright as diamonds, loud as thunder, never still, a thing of wonder. Not lightning. No, not thunder. You can always ask me to repeat the riddle if you need. Bright as diamonds, loud as thunder, never still, a thing of wonder. Correct. It's a waterfall. Here's an easy one. At least should be easy. Each morning I appear to lie at your feet. All day I follow no matter how fast you run, yet I nearly perish in the midday sun. Yep, see, already he was writing, shut up. That's so easy. I am always hungry, I must always be fed. The finger I lick will soon turn red. Yep. I mean, many of these are old English riddles. So you should know most of them. But it is fire. When set loose, I fly away, never so cursed as when I go astray. Correct. It is an arrow. When young, I am sweet in the sun. When middle-aged, I make you gay. When old, I am valued more than ever. Not wine, not booze. Not cheese. When young, I am sweet in the sun. When middle-aged, I make you gay. When old, I am valued more than ever. No, not honey. You can always ask for a hint as well if you need. Sexual needs. No, and not even a boat. No, not Fred Savage. I'll give you this hint. Gabriel was close with his first guess. No, not mead. Not Sierra Games. Grape. Yep. No, wine was close. As it is a grape. Grape is sweet in the sun because it's a plant. And when it's middle age, it makes you gay, as in you get drunk. And when it gets older, when old, they're valued more than ever, so it's a very pricey wine then. Or it's a raisin. I don't know. Aged wine, yeah. I drive men mad for love of me, easily beaten, never free. Yep. Gold. Easy. Seagulls. A little bit too far. Glittering points that downward thrust, sparkling spears that never rust. Correct. Icicle. Was going to say stalactites. But Gabriel got it, it's an icicle. I am only useful when I am full, yet I am always full of holes. A net. Close. Sieve. Correct. It is a sieve. I turn around once, what is out will not get in. I turn around again, what is in will not get out. Yep, that was another easy one. I asked the riddles here, Olavi Perkele. It's my time to shine with the riddles from the game. How can you add? What can you add to a barrel to make it lighter? Yeah, a hole. Or lots of farts. If you break me, I do not stop working. If you touch me, I may be snared. If you lose me, nothing will matter. No, not a companion. Not a watch. Your mind already lost it, but nah. If you break me, I do not stop working. If you touch me, I may be snared. If you lose me, nothing will matter. Not a promise. Hourglass. All of you got it. It's a heart. I mean, a heart can be broken, but it will still work. But it can't be snared, as in you will fall in love. But if you lose it... My life can be measured in hours. I serve by being devoured. Thin, I am quick. I am slow, wind is my foe. Fat, I am slow, wind is my foe. Let me repeat that because I read it wrong. My life can be measured in hours. I serve by being devoured. Thin, I am quick. Fat, I am slow, wind is my foe. Yep, it's a candle or a torch. It actually accepts both. Torch or candle. When I am filled, I can point the way. When I am empty, nothing moves me. I have two skins, one without and one within. A water pouch. Sausage. Compass. Lodestone. When I am filled, I can point the way. When I am empty, nothing moves me. I have two skins, one without and one within. I hope Olviperkele is not cheating. But then again, I hope none of you are cheating, but I'm sure you're not, because some of these are pretty usual riddles of what am I. I mean, I know, I trust everybody not to cheat. Want to hear it again? It's more fun to figure it out yourself. When I am filled, I can point the way. When I am empty, nothing moves me. I have two skins, one without and one within. Trust me, even back in the day, this stumped me and my brother for a long while. Until we figured it out. A windsock. I don't even know what that is, Humpa Doompa. Water cousin. Well, the answer would be nuh-uh. No, not surströmming. I don't think surströmming will point the way when it's filled. What do you feel to point the way? Is it something made of leather? Eldritch got it. It's a glove. When I am filled, I can point the way. When I am empty, nothing moves me. And I have two skin, one without and one within. It's a glove. It's a very clever riddle. Really makes you think. We got two more riddles. Need to nip to the shop. Alright. I'll still be asking the last riddles. Lighter than what I am made of. More of me is hidden than is seen. Correct. It is an iceberg. It is an iceberg because you only see the tip of the iceberg while the rest is underwater. And it's made of water, but it's lighter. And now, the final riddle. Weight in my belly, Trees under my bag, nails in my ribs, feet I do lack. Weight in my belly, trees on my back, nails in my ribs, feet I do lack. Gabriel got it. It's a ship. This stumped me and my brother for a while. It was definitely the glove, iceberg, and the ship those were the hardest for us back in the day. But it is a ship. It's made out of wood. The masts are the trees. There's a lot of stuff in the, lot of booty in the hold. And it ain't got no feet. And it's of course nailed in the ribs. How else would you build a ship? But those were all the riddles. You all eventually figured them out. Well done. And some poo cheated. Rigged. Alright, back to the game. As we left off, we left from the watery frozen tart. Speaking of riddles, what's in your pocket? Let's see. Air. Lint. And that's about it. I was eating a crunchy salad, so I couldn't cheat even if I wanted to, because I heard like 2 of the riddles. The lining. Oh yeah. Stitching. I can also feel that, yeah. Stitching, lining, air, the fabric, lint, my fingers, my hand. Britannia Australis 800 ed. To Southampton. A foreign ship is moored along one side of the dock. Yonder portly fellow is the harbour master, who has authority over all ships that enter and leave Southampton. Some cargo has been offloaded from the ship and awaits delivery. It is a typical merchant ship bringing foreign cargo to trade for British goods such as tin. Oh, it's a tinny word. It should be woody. Should be a real strong wooden word. Not tinny. It is Greek for Christie. Peter loves Christie, and Christie loves Peter, and that is all you need to know. It's an Easter egg. If you look at the name of the ship and then type the name, this message pops up. These 2 were members of the Sierra team. More interesting Easter eggs to find. There's pretty much only 2 more Easter eggs left in the game. There aren't that many Easter eggs. He has the rolling gait of a retired sailor and the portly bearing of a man who well enjoys his food and grog. Aye, he took ship from here to the Far East. He said he had heard tales that made him believe he should seek the Grail in Jerusalem. The Kodo Karnak sails for Dublin, lad, in the land of Ire. The Frastrada will dock somewhere along the coast of Brittany to deliver supplies for the scholars of Rennes in the kingdom of the Franks. The captain of the Remus seeks to reach Rome, but will stop in 2 Muslim-held ports, Malaga and Tunis. The Athene sails for Thessalonica, seeking also trade in Malaga and Tunis. A ship called Alusa is bound for the Far East by way of Malaga, Tunis, Alexandria, and if God wills, coming at last to distant Gaza. If you can't book passage on any of these, my lad, I will God help you. Captain Gollum is waiting for your input, those bulging eyes out of their sockets. Oh, seems like I removed it. Why didn't I remove it? It was such a good one. Oh, you get this then. This is psycho face. There. It's close enough. And maybe this. New addition to the emojis. Alright, pay fare to Gaza. Move closer to the harbor, master. What if I don't? What are you gonna do? Kill me? This is hardly the time or place. Can I kiss the ass? There's no need. Look, ass. Though the mule is here, she looks even more unhappy than when you started this trip. I mean, it is an ass. $3 gold. As fortune would have it, the ship is the very one you need. Ignore the Greek name. It was sold by a Greek trader and the new owner has yet to paint in the new name. May your journey be safe and swift, God willing. You may board now. Europe and the Middle East. And also Northern Africa. It says Christie. Weary days and nights march on. A storm catches the ship and you're forced to lend your strong back to the efforts of the crew to save themselves. Huge waves crash across the decks. You barely save your mule, but your pack and nearly all your belongings are washed away. The next day, the captain thanks you by giving good advice. You are not a king in these lands, so do not be quick to draw your sword, for you will be surrounded by enemies. Be careful who you trust and never pay bribes with too much coin. You join the crew in sharing several rounds of wine as they wait for the tide to change so they may enter Gaza port. The wine flows freely after such a long and arduous journey. Soon you fall into a very deep, dreamless sleep. Party on, Garth. Arthur? Arthur. Arthur, wake up! You slept through the entire docking and unloading of the ship. You indulged too heavily in foreign wine. I'm just imagining him getting up like that dog in that one gift that I used. Like the other one's like, hee hee, and the other one... If your head is pounding, blame no one but yourself.
Sir, I am Hazam. My master sends his respects and invites you to accept his hospitality. My master...
Hazm ibn Salim. Ignore this boy. You are lucky he did not make off with your mule. I am Jabir Muhammad. I overheard some sailors say you need a guide through the desert to Jerusalem.
Please, sir, my master is Al-Sirat, and he is very wise, and he asks...
Al-Sirat is an impoverished old scholar of no use to anyone, but I, Jabir, know the desert, every rock wadi, and water hole. Trust me in all things. But I don't, and you just fuck off.
Sir, I beg you to accept my master's hospitality. He heard of you from the captain of the ship, and he sends a warning that the Mukhtar of Gaza...
Where's Nur Absal when you need him? Allow me to explain. The Mukhtar is the man who governs this port. He hates all of foreigners, and if he catches you here, he will throw you in prison. We should leave at once. Never trust a guide who wears black in the desert.
I can take you to my master by secret ways, and Al-Sirat will protect and tell you.
And also, don't trust a man who keeps interrupting a nice kid. Get out of here, boy. We men have business together and have no need of chattering pests. Be off. How about you be off? Jump in the fucking ocean, asshole. Stranger, you will never survive the desert without my help. I ask for no payment now. When we reach Jerusalem safely, I will accept a fair payment. How did you know that I'm going to Jerusalem? Hire me, and I shall guide you to Jerusalem at once.
Sir, I beg you, ask to see my master, and all will be well.
Well, it's a tough choice between this nice gentleman and the brat. Go with Hazm.
You are the wisest of men, sir, except for my master. Please follow me.
Hey, nice to turn on your compliment in a second. The desert lies ahead. You will never cross it without my help. It is good that you have come. The captain sent word that to me that you were here. Though in truth, I have been expecting you for some time. I am Al-Sirat, the first of 6 guardians who serve the goddess, she who gives the power of life and regeneration through her sacred cup, which you know as the Grail. We who are the 6 guardians will test you in different ways. We will test your mind, spirit, and body. You must pass each of one of us, and before the goddess will relinquish her sacred cup to you.
Excuse me, master. I have fed and watered the mule for your guest, as you said.
Thank you, Hazam. Wait with the mule until our guest is ready to leave. Then you will guide him in secret away from Gaza. Strong as 10 regular men. I am a scholar. I have spent my life in study and meditation. I am at your disposal to share what knowledge I may. And please allow me to offer you kawa to drink and figs to eat. It is simple fare, but all that I have. Well, let's start asking. Are you telling me anything about Galahad? He who came before you searched long and far, but yet he did not come here, though I sent Hazem with an invitation.
See ya, Zempak. Have fun with the Warhammer.
I know nothing more of him save that he reached Jerusalem but has not succeeded in his quest. Six guardians stand between you and this sacred cup. 6 times you will be judged, weighed, and tested. They will be tests of mind, spirit, and body. If you prevail, the goddess will relinquish her guardianship of the sacred cup. What you call the Holy Grail will pass into your hands, and its powers of the regeneration will be yours. There are 6 you must pass. I am the first. I suspect this is a place of meditation and that Al-Sirat's home is elsewhere. There is nothing here save 4 bare walls, plants, and the 2 rugs, and a small table with a carafe, cups, and a bowl of figs. His clothing and bearing are simple, yet his words reveal wisdom and complexity. There is no doubt that he is what he says he is. Even his name Al-Sirat is a clue. It is a name for the knife-edged path of truth that one must tread to reach paradise or heaven. Which means, Arthur, that he divided you here for a specific purpose, one which you must unravel for yourself. These are the names of the 6 goddesses: Athene, Vesta, Isis, Astarte, Ceres, Venus. And these are their symbols. This is the symbol of Athene. It's very important to write these down. This is the symbol of Vesta. This is the symbol of Isis. This is the symbol of Astarte. Astarte. This is the symbol of Ceres. This is the symbol of Venus. Jerusalem lies northeast of Gaza, but you must pass through the desert to reach it, and you cannot survive the heat of this desert unless you find water on the way. You are most welcome.
Hey, Master Gregor. That rug sure is going to do you things if you stare at it enough. Yeah, it's gonna make me puke because it's ugly as fuck. Good evening and Blemlen Thursday to you all too.
Yeah, we're at 82. Good. 107, 82, 118. We're on target. I knew you must come this way and see. I have gotten here before you and waited. You will never survive this desert without my help. Hire me, and I will be your guide. From this hard-earned height above Gaza, you can see far across the sea and over the village. But ahead of you lies a searing and treacherous desert to cross. He looks a dry and hard man, as one might look from a lifetime in harsh deserts. Is that an explosion or a sunset? Most likely sunset and clouds. Or a complete tear in reality. I mean, it could be any reason. If you must ask questions, you might at least hire me as your guide. Excellent. Let us waste no time. Follow me. Ah, he's gonna give us, I'm gonna get my reward. My eternal reward. This way, Habib. Follow me. Good, you are here, but stay close behind me or you may get lost. This way, Habib. We must go directly to the water. Come on, mule. Come, the water is not much farther. This way, Habib. Follow me. I have brought you to water, Habib. Drink before the heat overcomes you. The mule didn't want to drink. By custom, I must wait for those I guide to drink first, so please, drink your fill. It is odd your mule shows no desire for this water when she is clearly quite thirsty. The skeleton could be nothing else save a camel. It must have died here some time ago. The water looks and smells most inviting. I'm surprised your mule had not drunk from it yet. I mean, there's no harm to it, right? Should be safe. Just a skeleton and the mule didn't drink it. We'll be fine. Arthur, something terrible is happening to you. Too late, the signs are clear. This water is poisoned. It killed the camel who had not the sense of you. And there he steals our money. To add the insult to injury, the scoundrel Jabir. I can't even read fast enough. Text is going so fast. Jabir, you son of a bitch. Jabir likes not the sound of your steel being drawn. A wise warrior knows when it is time to fight and when it is not. You have set Jabir on to his heels. Let us hope that they will be the last of him. You have no strength to spare for chasing him. Check in. Come on, mule. Let us go find ourselves some water. Jeep, 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 jeep. Water bubbles from the ground and flows down from this wadi. Be careful you do not fall into it. You might not be able to climb out again.
Is that so? I'm sure we can climb back. Oh!
You have managed to stumble off the crumbling edge and crack open your head upon a rock. What a shame. Ha 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 ha. I guess Merlin decided to be funny at the last second. The girl found you most frightening and wanted nothing to do with you. There's a building and a stone platform over a deep-walled pit in the ground and steps leading down into it. There are some date palms, aloe vera, and other plants nearby. Which means we have found an oasis. I fear the sight of you was too much for that poor girl. She ran as though you were an evil djinn. Below you, at a lethal fall from here, I might add, is a long pool of fresh water. A pool of fresh water? A big fall? Jump in! Yee! I was almost saying that that's weird, I didn't hear a splash. Splash! I doubt the natives will appreciate the mess you have made for them to clean up. In your next life, do be more careful about where you step. Oh, look at her come down the stairs so carefully. Cute. Your mule lies in the fresh water and is ready to go on. The walls and ground are paved with stone. The water flows from a tunnel carved into the rock of the hill above it. Wait. At last I know where you are. This is the pool of Siloam. Yeah, just step into it to drink. The waters of the pool of Siloam are cold and pure and fill you with relief. Couldn't bend down like the freaking mule, you idiot. "800 years before the birth of Christ, King Hezekiah ruled a city built on the large hill above this tunnel. The Assyrians were coming to attack the city, and the only source of water, the spring of Gihon, lay before them at the base of the city. Hezekiah sent 2 teams of men to dig a tunnel. One began at the spring, the other from the opposite side of the hill. It is an amazing feat of that age that they dug through solid rock and met in the middle, thus forming this underground aqueduct. The water flowed then from the spring, which was covered over from sight, to the pool of Siloam, hidden upon the far side of the hill. When the enemy arrived, they found no water and were forced to give up their siege. Thus King Hezekiah saved the city. And yet, of that city no trace remains, and in this place the city now known as Jerusalem was built upon a larger hill to the north. It was clean water, then you stepped in it, yep. The king never bends the knee. He should. Yeah, we're at 85. Good. How did you know that he streamed the Spyro 2? Zelda has returned indeed. Nothing was happening in the chat for about an hour and 40 minutes, so I ended early. Aw. You guys should watch Zelda when he streams. He's very entertaining. More than me. Zelda and I really need to stream games together. It'll be a lot of fun. Good. Cold and refreshing. Much better than the flat and warm Pepsi that was here before. Oh. I watched this other dude called Spider-Man. He usually streams at the same time. What a dick. Streaming at the same time as a Zelda. He should stop streaming. Stream at another time. What an asshole. You want us to watch a Zelda stream? Something wrong with that? But you should ask consent, consent from a Zelda first. Not me. I'm just suggesting it. But I like an experience I make up for by being neurospicy. I prefer the stream in private. It's better that way. If you go in public, you might get arrested for public indecency. So now my question is, does the Zelda want to hear the riddles? Since he was curious about them, because I don't think he heard any of them. Unless you have one of those cameras that go under doors, you won't really see much. I sit down when I stream. Alright. Would you like to be on voice chat for this? There, I even made the status as to riddles for a Zelda. No voice chat from the stream room, though. It might get noisy. I saw a funny CCTV video of some drunk guy who had the audacity to pee on the wall of a police station. The cops came out and gave him a choice. Either get arrested or get your hands and knees and scrub the walls clean. He chose the latter. Wow. Usually they would get arrested because they don't care. There's streams on Twitch? I thought this was just a chat room. Well, technically it is. With some extra. I hope you guys don't mind if we take a break from the game and asking these same, telling these same riddles to a Zelda. I'm sure he'll enjoy these. Twitch is a chat room? I thought it was an online supermarket. Well, technically it is that as well. But with a little extra.
Hello.
Ah! Just suddenly, it's like, wasn't expecting it.
The funniest thing was when I joined, the first thing I heard was supermarket. What?
I mean, Goblin said Twitch is a chat room. I thought it was an online supermarket. I just gave him the same answer as I gave to Olavi Perkele. Olavi Perkele said, there's streams on Twitch? I thought it was just a chat room. And I said, yeah, technically it is, but it has just something extra. And then when Goblin said that it's a... they thought Twitch is a chat room, I thought it was an online supermarket. Well, technically it is, but with a little extra.
Well, Goblin, no wonder your biscuit hasn't come for 5 years. Did you decline cookies? Because that's kind of the same thing.
Yeah. Who keeps talking? There seems to be some noise on the background. I mean, technically there is, but it's with some extra features. Did you know this was a Phasmophobia stream? Now there is a ghost that started with a boo.
Ooh.
Let me see what kind of a ghost it is. Is there an EMF 5 around here? Let's see. Can I take a photo of the ghost?
I'm a shy ghost.
Speaking of biscuits, I found something at the shop just now which I've never seen before. McVitie's white chocolate digestives. Ooh.
Interesting.
I've never seen those either. I should check the shop.
Kind of like the first time I was we have one of those cruise liners that go from a port in Copenhagen to Oslo. And they usually sell all kinds of weird shit on the boat as you travel. That was the first place I saw those Oreos that are chocolate covered.
Ooh.
It's like they encased. I was like, wait, you can get that?
Yep.
Ooh.
It is a variant of Oreos. They have so many different kinds of Oreos.
Speaking of the ghost types from Phasmophobia, I think I would be an Oni. Because Onis have a tendency to show up far more frequently than other ghosts. They're really active with all their events, and that would be me just constantly going, "What are you guys doing?"
Just hovering everybody's shoulders, like, "What you doing with that? What is that device? What?
Yeah,
What?
exactly.
What? Somebody starts asking, you're like, "What? Did you ask me something?"
There's a reason one of my favorite quotes from a Terry Pratchett book is one of the witches, Nanny Ogg, trying to, elbow her way through a big crowd with the words, "Let me through, I'm a nosy person."
So, my friend.
Yes.
Are you ready for some riddles?
I am.
There's a total of 25 of them in the game.
Ooh.
And the good thing is that if you save it just before you go to the screen where the stones are, you can always reload the save, and they will have the different 5 riddles. So you can. That's what me and my brother did when we figured that out. We always went back and we pretty much wrote down all the riddles.
Oh.
We made our own written walkthrough with the puzzles. So when we played it again, we would have all the answers already.
Nice.
All right. Here's the first. At the sound of me, men may dream or stamp their feet. At the sound of me, women may laugh or sometimes weep.
Ooh. I mean, laugh or weep, women, that kind of gives the idea that it's poetry, but dream or stamp their feet. The music?
That's what also Gabriel said, that I gave it to him. It is actually a song. Because it's the lyrics that would make women laugh or weep.
Of course. Yeah.
But it's the music itself makes men dream or stamp their feet. But I still, to me, it's both song or music, because they both fit.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I go around in circles, but always straight ahead. Never complain, no matter where I am led.
That's a rewriting of a classic one. That's a wheel, if I remember correctly.
Correct. I am seen in the water, if seen in the sky. I am in the rainbow, a jay's feather, and lapis lazuli.
Ooh. Blue?
Mm-hmm. The color blue. Great quote. I'm not locking here with me. Why did I ever say me? Ugh. My brain.
I don't remember, but I remember the quote. I'm not locked in here with me. Wait.
You actually need to see the latest quote that I added today.
Oh.
I absolutely hate quotes. I hope nobody ever quotes me because I'd be so annoyed. I made that into a quote. Goblin said, I think the funniest quote would be, and he wrote that, and I'm like, added.
Needs to be.
And immediately he said, I should have seen that coming.
Hang on, that reminds me of an old quote. I think it was Yogi Berra. Maybe. Trying to find it. Anyways, go ahead with the other ones. I'll find the quote in the meantime.
All about, but cannot be seen. Can be captured, cannot be held. No throat, but can be heard.
Ah. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Can't be held, but can be captured.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we've already had a song, so I don't think it's sound, even though no throat and can be heard.
And all about, but cannot be seen.
Is it just the air?
Yep, correct.
Oh, ooh, nice.
I gave it to Gabriel, he guessed wind, but it's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, I
Wind
was
or
about
air.
to say wind too, but then for some reason, all around.
Mm-hmm.
Wind isn't necessarily around, but air is.
Until I am measured, I am not known, yet how you miss me when I have flown.
That just sounds like time.
It is.
Yeah.
Lovely and round.
It kind of sounds like an old one.
Yeah, I mean, these are all old, riddles. All of them are who am I, or what am I riddles. Lovely and round, I shine with pale light, grown in the darkness, a lady's delight.
Oh God, that reminds me of another one I did. I'm not certain about that one.
Let me repeat. Lovely and round, I shine with pale light, grown in the darkness, a lady's delight.
I mean, the first thing I'm thinking of is the moon because of the pale light. It's grown in the darkness, so to speak, and ladies do like moonlit walks and stuff. But at the same time, because I'm reminded of a riddle I did for a D&D campaign, I'm kind of thinking it might be a pearl.
Correct, it is a pearl. Because it's grown in darkness as inside a clam. And it is a pale, round, and lovely, and a lady's delight.
It is.
Pearl necklaces.
The one I did started out with pearl on black velvet, which was to indicate the moon. Which I just thought was a very nice phrasing.
You heard me before, yet you hear me again. Then I die till you call me again.
Oh.
Goblin got a lot of these really quickly because he's heard these, because these are like old British riddles.
You heard me before.
Yet you hear me again. Then I die.
An echo.
Yes. It is an echo. Echo, echo. And then it dies, but then you call again. Echo, echo.
Yeah.
Brightest diamonds, loudest thunder, never still, a thing of wonder.
Oh, hang on, I know that one. It's the waterfall.
Yes.
The diamonds, the glittering in the light.
Gabriel and Goblin first both went lightning. And then the Goblin said, And then Goblin said, it can't be thunder. No, because it's in the riddle.
Yep. I like Astrios. Fuck, I suck at riddles. I know.
Each morning I appear to lie at your feet. All day I follow no matter how fast you run, yet I nearly perish in the midday sun.
That must be a shadow just because
Correct.
of this midday sun.
Yep. I mean, some of these are very easy.
Yeah.
I'm always hungry. I must always be fed. The finger I lick will soon turn red.
Oh. Always hungry.
Always be fed.
You know, that reminds me of the old Norse mythology story of Thor having to fight against the various elements, and fire is the one that's always hungry.
Correct. It is
I'm
fire.
saying fire.
It is fire.
Yay!
And also two sensor. Potatoes. Yeah, it's potatoes. I also like,
Yes,
I can't remember who said it, but somebody said cat. He's like, yeah, it's a cat. Always hungry, always be fed, and the finger they lick will soon turn red. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. Those rough tongues. Yep. That's absolutely correct.
When young, I'm sweet in the sun. When middle-aged, I make you gay. When old, I am valued more than ever. Oh yeah, it was Humpadumpa who said cat.
That one I can't get.
Yeah, this took a while for people to get, but it was Eldritch in the end who got it. When young, I am sweet in the sun. When middle-aged, I make you gay. When old, I am valued more than ever.
Nope. Not getting anything.
Want a hint?
Yeah.
It turns into a drink.
That just made me more confused. But thank you.
Okay.
Nope, my brain is soup now. I don't know.
It's a grape. Turns into wine that makes you gay. And when it's aged wine, it's more valued.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
When set loose I fly away, never so cursed as when I go astray.
Never so cursed when I go astray. An arrow?
Yes.
That's the first initial. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it is. I mean, when you don't hit your target with an arrow, you just go, fuck. Glittering points that downward thrust, sparkling spears that never rust.
Initial thought is a stalactite.
Yeah, that's what the goblin thought too. But Gabriel got it very quickly.
But they never rust. Specifying that they never rust, because of course they're not spears. And I'm guessing it's not a stalactite then.
Mm-hmm. It's not.
What else? My brain just wanted to go, is it tits? But it's not.
I don't think tits are sparkling spears that never rust.
No. Can sag, though.
True.
Oh, hang on. It's an icicle.
Yes. Correct.
Very nearly said popsicle.
I drive men
That's why I
mad.
said hang on.
It's a popsicle. Close enough. I drive men mad for love of me, easily beaten, never free.
Drive men mad for love of me. Easily beaten. For free. Oh, I think I know what that is. Hang on. Just trying to make it work in my brain.
Mm-hmm.
Is it gold?
Yes.
Yeah, because gold is significantly easier to beat than other metals.
Yep. And also,
Well,
it's very
some, at least.
expensive, and people go crazy. Gold, son! You struck gold!
Yep.
You can see nothing else when you look in my face. I will look you in the eye, and I will never lie.
Oh, that's a mirror.
Mm-hmm.
That one I know.
I'm only useful when I am full, yet I am always full of holes.
Initial thought is a colander.
I'll accept it because it's a sieve, so colander is the same thing.
Oh, well, yeah, kinda.
Yeah. Goblin went like, a net. No, sieve. Yes, colander. No, it's sieve. It's like he kept guessing when I was going to say it. Like, sieve.
You know what? That actually happened to me too with Spider Cookie. The first time I went to one of her streams, she wanted me to guess where she was from, and I got it in like 2 guesses. But she didn't indicate that I'd gotten it, so I kept guessing.
I turn around once, what is out will not get in. I turn around again, what is in will not get out.
Secret door.
No.
Ah. I turn around once. No, I don't think I'm gonna get that one.
Turn around once, what is out will not get in. I turn around again, what is in will not get out.
You're gonna have to give me that one.
It's a lock.
I don't know what it is.
You open the
Okay,
lock.
that makes me angry because that doesn't make sense. If it's locked, it's both sides.
Yeah. I mean, kind of doesn't make sense, but the goblin got it really quickly. I guess he's heard the riddle before.
Yeah.
If you break me, I do not stop working. If you touch me, I may be snared. If you lose me, nothing will matter.
Oh, yeah, I know that one. It's a heart.
Uh-huh. Correct.
It's a sad one.
Yeah. Because if you lose your heart, you're dead.
Yeah. Or, I mean, lose your heart to something. Nothing else will matter but that thing that you've set your heart on.
Yeah. Weight in my belly, trees on my back, nails in my ribs, feet I do lack.
Ships.
Yep.
Know that one as well.
It
I
is
think
a ship.
Pratchett might have referenced that one.
Cool. If a man carried my burden, he would break his back. I am not rich, but leave silver in my track.
I'm just gonna. Is it a snail?
Yes.
Goes with the house on his back.
Yep. I mean, you wouldn't want to carry your house on your back.
No, not really.
To unravel me, you need a simple key. No key that was made by locksmith's hand, but a key that only I will understand.
I almost said passphrase, but no, that's the key. So is it a riddle?
Yes, it is.
Nice.
Yeah, the answer to this riddle is riddle.
Annoying.
My life can be measured in hours. I serve by being devoured. Thin I am quick, fat I am slow. Wind is my foe.
A match?
No.
The other, my other guess would have been candle, but I don't think that's right either.
It is. It is either a candle or a torch. I mean, when you think about it, a thin candle burns quickly, but a fat one burns for a long time. And if there's any wind, it just
blows out the candle.
Makes sense.
Lighter than what I am made of, more of me is hidden than is seen.
Icebergs.
Yes, correct. The conundrumer, yes, I am the conundrumer.
Oh, God.
3 lives have I, gentle enough to soothe the skin, light enough to caress the sky, hard enough to crack rocks.
3 lives have I. Okay. Gentle enough to soothe the skin. Enough to caress the sky. Oh, of course. It's I think it's water. Just from the 3 points of
Yep. It is water.
That's a good one.
Yep. Okay, here's the last one. And this people couldn't get at all. When I am filled, I can point the way. When I am empty, nothing moves me. I have 2 skins, one without and one within.
How long did it take people to get that one?
They didn't in the end.
It's a glove.
Yep, correct. But nobody got that.
I mean, the skin on the outside, it's a leather glove, and the skin on the inside is you.
I mean, towards the end, the Goblin was getting on the right track. He actually did say that could it be leather in a way? Like, he's getting close, but then just gave up in the end. But yeah, people were close. I thought of a really clever, subtle hint for you if you'd needed it. Each of those 3 qualities is for each of the 3 lives, one for each.
Yeah, that is kind of what I was going for with water. It's exactly what I thought it would.
Oh, it was. Oh, actually, I am incorrect. Eldritch did eventually, in the end, got it right. That is true. Eldritch did get it. All the others had no idea, but Eldritch came in like gloves. Is like, yes.
Being good is more rewarding than murdering.
Yeah. That is true. That's an old quote from Knights of the Old Republic.
Oh.
You want to be a Jedi, not a Sith. But then again, if you want to be a Sith, then murdering is better than being good.
That is true.
Now I can return back to the game. Yay! And also, you can still stay in the call if you want to. I don't mind.
Ooh.
Want me to
sit here and make noises.
Want me to share the game for you on the Discord? Hopefully it works. Yeah, make noises. This is one way to do it.
I said I was.
There's gonna be him. There. Frame rate there.
Better be a sieve than a sieve than a Sith. Yeah.
There, now you should see the game.
I do.
What was the other quote? I can't remember.
Press enter.
Punching naked men. It's a lifestyle.
Yeah, it is.
What was the other quote that I had from...
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? It's a fuck ugly Sith.
I just can't remember the number of it.
I may be able to find it for you. I have the
That was during Knights of the Old Republic 2. Is it a bird? No. Is it a plane? No, it's a fuck ugly Sith.
It's 63.
Yeah. Quote number 63.
You're a close gamer.
Is it a bird? No. Is it a plane? No, it's a fuck ugly Sith. That was right at the beginning of Knights of the Old Republic, too.
Yeah. The reason I remember that quote was because I was there. I think I might be the one who took it.
Yeah. Whoop. Do watch your step, Arthur. You cannot afford to be careless. Just a small misstep. Everything's fine. Score is still fine. Still, let's make a save to be sure.
Dead. Like, yeah, that's what it took.
That fanfare. Also, I did actually add 2 new sound effects.
Oh.
The first one is Graham.
Scream.
Yeah, that's the scream from King's Quest 5. And also from King's Quest 5.
Graham, watch out! A poisonous snake!
Now we have Cedric saying that. Hooray!
Ah, crap.
I mean, soon everybody will be able to use that, or both of those, because the next... let's see, the next game is King's Quest 5! Yeah, King's Quest 5 is after this.
And also, Gabriel, yeah, you're right. It is a Sierra game after all. He could have died.
Can you change those 42 seconds to minutes? So people won't be spamming the Cedric quote too much, huh?
I mean, if you're using the same program I am, you can set it to once per stream.
Mm-hmm.
You really gotta think about when they use it.
Yep. Hey there, Chris. All right, let's go up. Up to the wall of Jerusalem. At last, after an arduous journey, the walls of Jerusalem rise before you. At this corner, you can see the golden mosque called the Dome of the Rock. Dome of Dwayne Johnson?
I mean, he is bald.
As you approach Jerusalem, bear in mind that you are one lone foreigner surrounded by dangerous and hostile natives. Oh, they look friendly enough with their sabers.
I don't know why that 1 meter fall and the whole comment about him dying from that reminds me of part of a skit from, I think it was Steam Powered Giraffe in one of their songs. They had one of the characters die and one of the other ones just go, "Oh, he's dead now." Well, there we are. It's just like just acknowledging that he's dead and that's it.
There's a dangerous-looking mercenary guard and his thugs guarding a small closed gate. They outnumber you, Arthur, and they are well armed. Yeah, we'll be fine. Though the mule is here, she looks even more unhappy than when you started this trip. The large mercenary in the pale blue robe is obviously the leader of this little band of thugs. Be warned, infidel. Okay, I guess I'm warned. Aha! Now we shall see how well an infidel dies. Die, infidel! Oof. I was going to make a remark about using your brains, Arthur, but since I see they are all over the ground, along with your blood, heart, kidneys, liver, lungs, and intestines, I guess there is no point.
Oh, not really.
I mean, they just eviscerated me. Those swords are sharp. I just created a really bad joke. That the cat pilgrim asked how Jerusalem was built. He got the answer. Jerusalem.
Yeah, that was bad. I agree.
Keep your sword sheathed, or we will chop you into pieces. That's what he said. Alright, I'll pay your toll with 4 copper. 1 for each. You may pass
Do you know why the Mexican was taking anti-anxiety medication?
Do tell.
Or Hispanic attacks.
Ah. Another stretch of ancient wall awaits you.
That is a lot of wall.
There is something ahead that may be the Jaffa Gate.
Jaffa!
Maybe it's a Jaffa cake.
Jaffa Gate, is that when you spill all the Jaffa cakes on the floor?
Sheep! What utterly stupid animals they are. Hey! Merlin!
A sheep? No.
They're cute. Aye, the woman is herding away her sheep. What utterly stupid animals they are. Merlin! Jeez. So judgmental against animals. He's dirty, has a disreputable look, and his clothes are old, threadbare, and smell of goats. This must be the Jaffa Gate. There is a glimpse of the local bazaar inside, with an open gutter that runs down the center of the street.
Lovely.
Hey, you! You must pay me a fee to enter the Jaffa Gate. Whatever you can afford, but you must pay.
Says you. Yesser likes not the flash of your steel. That has set the fraud to his heels, but you had best put up your sword now. There may be more guards like those at the Zion Gate. And yet again, we save our own lives by flashing our steel. So this is the Bazaar of Jerusalem. Tiny shops line both sides of the street. And such smells. Delicious foods combined with the raw sewage in the gutter. Watch where you step.
Good idea.
It's like you're like, all that spicy beef. And also that human shit. Oh, great smells.
I love the smell of sepsis in the morning.
With a hint of coriander. Arthur, that little thief has grabbed your purse.
Kill him.
I can't, he left already.
Oh.
Mohammed is busy closing his shop. Yeah, all we got is the lodestone. He stole everything else. My whole purse gone. And what's that aroma? I didn't know that we were Larry Laffer in the toilet. Loco man. A most formidable looking man, but with an honest face. I would say he was previously a soldier who has gone into business selling what he knows best. In Latin, the sign reads Arma, meaning weaponry or armor. Muhammad is the name of the merchant. The Islamic symbols above his name are the crescent moon and a scimitar. The rest is in Arabic.
Well, bad Arabic.
You're wise not to waste your time chasing after him, Habib. The thieves of Jerusalem are slippery as eels. A shame I must leave soon to join a caravan to Cairo, or you could be my guest. That is a very fine mule you have there, I notice. You must prize her highly. High enough to...
And in the meantime, Arthur just standing there.
Highly enough to sell the mule. Habibi, if you would truly part with this excellent mule, I will gladly give you all the money I have upon me. It is a goodly sum, but this fine mule is worth every coin. In this purse, you will find 2 dinars, and which is our gold coin. There are also dirhams, and these are silver, and some false. A false is a copper coin. That's false. Since I see you do not understand, here is the way of it. 4 false are worth 1 dirham. 4 dirham are worth 1 dinar. And now I must go and meet the caravan that awaits me. May Allah grant you good fortune. Viagra false. Purse.
Meaning you get a hot on for money.
Yeah, 2 gold, 4 silver, and 18 copper. It's a lot of money. And goodbye, mule. We will miss you. First we lose our horse, and now we lost our mule.
We will miss you a bit.
What are we gonna lose next? Our life? Oh, wait.
We have one?
I've lost it many times.
Ah.
The web merchant's shop is closed. The water in the gutter is unfit for any use. What do you mean? I could just take a piss in it, or take a shit.
Yes.
Mule was supposed to be MVP. Now the game is truly lost. No, it is still the MVP because she was worth a lot of money. Truly the MVP to keep us alive here. I mean, if we didn't have any money here, the game would be over. There is a textile merchant and a woman selling falafels. Cannot even spell falafel correct. Feels. There's one thing with this game is that it's made by Americans, so their spelling is incorrect in many places.
Do you know the kind of kebab meat that's called shawarma?
Yeah.
There's a place not far from where I work where they sell both shawarma and falafel. It's called Shawafel. It's the greatest name for a shop. I haven't been in there, but it's heavily sought after. So people go there. Oh, bless you.
He has rather a taste for bright colors, I note. It appears she partakes liberally of her own food. Trying to tell me that she's fat?
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, she's chubby, alright. He is only a young boy, a half-starved, ragged urchin who is surely alone in the world. What a pathetic sight. Don't you mean what a sorry sight, you heartless ass? Poor kid. Big icicles. Because you guessed tits instead of icicles, so she has big icicles.
Yeah.
Fresh hot falafels for a hungry man, made from the finest ground chickpeas and ground sesame seed, flavored with parsley, onion, and garlic.
Ooh. The only problem with me with falafels is chickpea. I don't like chickpea. I've tried them.
I don't mind chickpea and falafel. I just mind that they feel kind of dry whenever I've had.
I mean, for me, it's the flavor. I haven't liked anything that is chickpea. I just don't like the flavor.
Oh, that's fair.
I had to test them at one point, since I saw that there were falafels being sold, and I was like, gotta try them out, and yeah. Just not, yeah. Not my kind of flavor. There is a basket of crisp golden brown falafels, fresh from the oil on the woman's table. Let's buy one. I like it that if I write it correctly, they will accept it, because it is falafel, not falafel. Not a falafel.
Only one falls for one of my delicious falafels. Boink.
That sounds cheap.
Help yourself. But you must eat it quickly or it will crumble. My falafels are as delicate as they are delicious.
I guess that's a falafel of some kind. I mean, does that look like a falafel to you guys?
I don't know what you're talking about. It looks fine.
Feel to boy. That was a good deed, Arthur.
Yay. I got 20 points for my soul.
Yay. My soul is being filled with happiness.
Good to know you have one.
I thought falafels were little round fried balls. So did I.
No, the potatoes.
Chickpea potatoes?
Yeah. You've never heard of that?
Nope.
I can't understand why not.
I mean, the falafels that I've seen in the stores are like meatballs.
No. They're either potato-sized or they're boulder-sized.
Huh.
Clearly. You do know I'm pulling your leg, right? Just
Yes.
Oh, good. I'm starting to worry. Mostly because I have a colleague who wouldn't know.
I mean, I have eaten falafels, of course. I know that they're the freaking meatball-looking things. But
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if somebody actually tries to convince me that falafel is like a burrito, but it's made for chickpeas, and I would be like, really? I mean, I used to be very gullible, like very gullible. And Zelda, what are you doing under Spidey's desk? I said, "Oh, get out of my house."
Ooh.
Oh no, it's a ghost. Let me get the EMF reader.
I'm providing support.
Stop pulling his leg. Ah, you're pulling my leg. Stop it. Let my leg
Look,
go.
the other one, it hath got bells on.
Upon the left is a lamp shop. The old woman on the right is selling apples. He appears to be a typical prosperous Arab merchant. Let's ask about lamps, shall we?
They are of the finest quality.
Oh, that was a lot.
Salam alaikum, good sir. You look like a man of taste. Notice the fine craftsmanship of my lamps. My lamp oils are of the purest quality. If lamps are not your taste, I carry good long burning charcoal for your brazier. Are not these herbs sublimely fragrant? They sweeten the air and lend freshness to even the foulest room. For sweetness of the body, I have scented oils that will moisten the skin and inflame passions. My vases and bottles are made of the finest artisans. Feast
I don't need anything inflamed, especially when I'm abroad.
Feast your eyes upon the delicate colors. If you desire to buy, I'm ready to serve you.
Keep it clean, people.
Yeah.
It is a little odd how the signs here are a mix of English and Arabic. Lucerne means lamps. As for the Greek underneath, I cannot translate it. My Greek is too long out of use.
Fuck!
Well, like I said, that is not really proper Greek. Actually, it is, but I am still My problem is that I don't know. I am very unused to the capitalized letters. And these are capitalized, so that's harder for me to read.
Ah. That does make sense.
There's some sort of antiquities shop at a butcher's shop.
Doggy!
The dog looks like it is well fed from the butcher's scraps. Nice try, but I do not think that being nice to Fawaz's dog will do anything to improve Fawaz's temper.
But it's a doggy!
Oh. Cannot pet dog. This is the worst game ever.
0 out of 10.
Would you buy a used chariot from this man? Well,
No.
he is not a car salesman, but antiquities. It loosely translates as Ishmael, king of antiquities. The rest is Arabic and Hebrew graffiti.
Ah.
You should recognize the countenance of the greatest Roman generals, Julius Caesar. Halan Habibi, I am Ishmael, and within my vault I have wonders, I have miracles, I have relics of holy saints and prophets. I have blood of the Prophet Muhammad, hairs from the beard of Guru Qasim, finger bones of the saints, a sliver from what the Christians call the true cross. Guru Qasim. He's the producer in Sierra. Eric, for you today, perhaps. I have a special on Saints finger bones. Ugh.
Spooky.
Ask about beard. That is a rare and valuable. Have you ever tried to shave a sick? It is most dangerous. Normally, I would ask no less than 10 dinars, but for you, only 4 dinars. I mean, the Easter egg here is that Guru Singh Khalsa is a part of Sierra Online, and he's like a producer in there. He did produce many of the King's Quest and other games, and also he's a Sikh, so the whole thing here is a reference to Guru Singh Khalsa. I love how they barter. Normal price 1,000 dinars. For you, only 1 dinar.
Makes it seem like a good deal. It's honestly quite smart.
Mm-hmm. I mean, normal price is some ridiculous price, but for you, it's an extremely cheap price.
Yep.
The small green apples in her basket are native to this region and rather tart, I believe. This is in Israel. We're in Jerusalem. First we were in ye old Britannia. Then we went to Gaza, and now we are in Jerusalem. I detect an unusual look of wisdom in this old woman's eyes.
King Arthur, I know your purpose here. It is given to me to know such things, for I am serious. Another came from your land, and his name was Galahad. He spoke of you, for if he had failed, he knew only you might follow and succeed. But as a servant of the goddess, I must know you are worthy. I bid you to buy an apple, for this fruit is sacred to Aphrodite.
Aphrodite. Alright, let's buy an apple.
1 apple and 1 only I will sell you. Here are your choices. If you give me 1 false, I will give you an apple that is only an apple and nothing more. Eat, and it will taste good. If you give me 1 dirham, I will give you an apple that will satisfy all your hunger, slake all your thirst, and ease your weariness. If you give me 1 dinar, I will give you an apple that is bitter to the tongue, yet you will know the taste of truth.
And of course, you will give 1 gold. We want the bitterness.
Take this, and by my command, eat of it. You have chosen wisely, for the apple has conferred upon you a truth spell. Whoever you speak with in this bazaar from this moment on will confide to you his or her most secret and urgent need. To prove your full worthiness to me, and thus be led ever closer to your goal, you must fulfill these tasks revealed for you by the truth spell. Your heart and mind must guide you.
Well, let's ask about Galahad then.
He came here only recently after long weeks of search in other places, but I have not seen him for many days. I am lesser servant of the goddess and do not know where it is to be found. Only Fatima can provide the guidance you need.
Ah, Fatima. Soon we will meet Fatima. And she will do her dance.
Ooh.
I mean, that's where I got the
Sounds
emote.
fancy.
That's Fatima dancing. Oh yeah, it wasn't Israel back then. It's Palestine, yeah. But now it's Israel, so. Truth is, I sold you the shit apple. A road apple. A horse apple. But, you know, it works because truth is bitter. At least that's what the saying is.
Yeah, that's very fancy.
Also, you can only get the Easter egg from the antiquity shopkeeper before you buy the apple, because now that we have the truth spell, he will not tell us the Easter egg. He will tell us his whole life story.
Yeah, of course you will.
Exactly. What shall I do? What shall I do? I have been betrayed by Marie, the wicked Marie the Vain. For my brief moment of weakness, I shall lose my beloved wife. You are a man. You will understand. I dallied but once with the woman Marie, who lives above the shop of Mohammed, but I left behind a silken veil. Not any veil, a veil supreme in the mastery of the weaver's art of glorious color and pattern. Marie refuses to return it to me. I promised this veil to my wife as proof of my devotion. If I fail to bring it to her, she will leave me. I would do anything, pay anything, to avert that. How about next time you don't go cavorting with another woman? Why should I get this for you? I mean, King Arthur is getting cheated on with Lancelot and Guinevere. And this guy made a mistake. Arthur hasn't made a mistake. You should be eating your own freaking turds.
Turds, even.
The windows downstairs are closed. One of the windows upstairs is closed. So you mean one of them is open? Exactly. So the smallest fart from the sound effects. This guy's like, hey, I cheated on my wife. Can you help me cover it up? Yep, exactly. But I want to be devoted to my wife, so I had to have one more fling before I have only one vagina for the rest of my life. I mean, basically, that's what it is for him, from his point of view. Before I devote myself to just one vagina, I had to go for another.
Ah, adultery. I see.
And Arthur should know better given what he's going through, yeah? Go all the poons quote.
Huh.
I think it's quote 40. I'm such a fool for one poon. I should go all the poons.
Such a stupid quote.
It is. Great game though, Pirates. I mean, gotta remember, next time, go for all the poons. Just go from port to port to speak with all the daughters until I find the loveliest ones to marry. Anyway, let's yell. Oi, you watery tart!
So are you, with lungs like the hams in the all-powerful wind. I see you are a foreigner, but from the look of you, not a very rich one. I only have time for rich men.
Well, at least she's not shallow or anything. Straight to the point. And I can see why he would fall for you. Red hair, green dress. Nice icicles.
If you are a friend of Ibrahim, you are no friend of mine. He prefers his wife to me, the scoundrel. Let him suffer. He will never get the veil from me. Unless, of course, you care to bring me something of greater value. Something that will allow me to see my great beauty as others see it.
Yeah, totally not vain. Well, at least it sounds like that he went to her, but then realized that he was making a mistake, but forgot the veil behind. So maybe he didn't do any adultery, but he was very close to it. But then he realized that he's making a mistake. So now she's just being petty. Use camera on a woman. What is this? Leisure Suit Larry 5?
Could be.
No, then the game would be the worst. I mean, I am skipping Larry 5. I don't want to play that game. Once was enough.
That's fair.
How did you arrive at that conclusion? Well, she apparently hates Ibrahim, Ibrahim preferring his wife over this beautiful woman, this vain, petty Karen. Entitled Karen. So she's keeping the veil just to spite him. Because he prefers some other woman instead of her beauty. So.
Sounds about right.
No fury greater than a woman's scorn. Or an entitled Karen. Never tell a Karen to shut up.
Nope, exactly.
So it seems she's asking for a mirror. Yes, definitely. I still feel it feels the way she described it. It feels like that he was close to committing adultery, but they decided right at the last minute that no, he can't do this. He loves his wife too much. I decided to leave, but the veil got left behind. Or maybe he did sleep with her, but then realized that she's awful and better to have wife. Is this supposed to be this tight, or am I doing something wrong? There is a merchant selling pottery, a fishmonger, and a grain merchant. It is a granary. It is a pottery shop, though he undoubtedly deals in more than mere ceramics. It is a fishmonger's shop. Looks like a sleek, well-fed cat with a tasteful fish. I cannot say what fish they are, but they smell bad enough. Aye, there are birds pecking at dropped grain. Nothing unusual about that. The huge clay jars are filled with grain. Of the Arab and Hebrew writing, I can tell you nothing, but the Latin is easy. Fictilia refers to pottery, Ketarius means fishmonger, and Horium is a granary. Post not to regret. I think he slept with her, and then the guilt and clarity hit afterwards. It feels like it could be the case after all. I'm making my own hot redeem right now. I'm having meat patties with hot ketchup. Sounds great. He's the fattest merchant I have ever seen. Merlin, there's something wrong with you. Oh wait, it's Merlin. He doesn't like people. He's bent from a lifetime of toil at sea and burdened with an injury. Merlin the misanthrope. I mean, it's kind of the thing with all the stories of King Arthur and Merlin. Merlin doesn't like people, except for Arthur. But two wishes in the world. One is that the wind which blows down the street will not change, so that the smell of fish stays away from my shop. And the other? Why, to sell you something. A mug or bowl of earthenware, perhaps? Inside, under lock and key, I have fine silver plates and goblets. I have a few other items, probably of no interest to you, such as mirrors. Mirrors, you say? Certainly. I have a nice mirror for only 2 dirhams. How lucky for us. Certainly, a nice mirror for only 2 dirhams. Alright, so open and 2 dirhams and done. What a moment, Habibi. There you are, a very fine mirror. I like it that it actually shows Arthur's face in it, because he's looking at it like, yeah, that's a mirror, alright. How rude, we didn't haggle at all. What do you think this is? King's Quest for Glory 2? There's no haggling. The city guard does not look friendly. I don't think you can haggle in Space Quest 3. Actually, at one point when you're selling the Orion, the glowing gem. I wonder if they close the gates at night. There is no day and night cycle in this game. Oi, bitch! You grow annoying. What do you want, infidel? Here's your mirror.
Mirror.
Mirror. And here comes the veil.
Here comes the... Oh.
Here comes the veil. Down comes the veil. It is true. I am as beautiful as they say, even more so. And they say mirrors cannot lie. Ha! Good one, Merlin. Good one. I mean, the mirrors...
Merlin's rude in this game.
I mean, Merlin doesn't like people except for Arthur.
Oh, that's that.
Yeah, he just doesn't like people except Arthur, because he is the one who took care of Arthur, so...
It's a wonder he likes Arthur at all.
Entitled, arrogant, narcissistic. What more would you want? Good in bed. That's all that some people need.
Yeah.
Told you should bought her a funhouse mirror. Should have given her a mirror of truth. Then it would show the hag that she is. Well, we can leave her to her vanity. It's a garbled mess of a veil. It's like an eye test. What does it read here? It's a test of, are you colorblind? How many colors do you see in this? I'm sure colorblind people see only the red and dark blue.
If at all.
If at all, yeah. And it's a garbled mess. Ya Allah, it is the veil, the very veil. Habibi, you are forever my brother. I have had time to dwell upon my foolishness. I will never be unfaithful to my beloved wife again. Thank you. May you live long and bear many sons.
Hint, hint.
Hint, hint, wink, wink. Many sons. Oh, look at him. Oh, he went to kiss his wife. I think we should leave them alone, yes. Judging from the way they move, they are moving in there now. Mm-hmm. Indeed. Boing. Tis odd. I fear I must tell you that although I am content with my lot, for I am an honest man, I would be happier still if my cousin Ahmed had not broken his oath to me, and thus ruined our friendship. Oath? Ahmed promised me that he would bring back a holy relic from his pilgrimage, but he did not, so I curse him as an oath breaker. Huh. Let's check our score. 132, 104, 148. On track. Oop. Yeah. The word praise sounds familiar, yet I cannot fathom your purpose in it. So the answer would be no, you cannot praise anything. You mean that girl with the cage of doves? Pretty little thing, was she not? Merlin, you don't hate everything. You actually like, a lady.
Ah, that seems odd. Is he alright?
I don't know, maybe it's the doves. He's an extraordinarily mean-looking Nubian. You're a mean-looking Merlin. You're a mean one, Mr. Merlin.
Mr. Mage.
I keep forgetting Merlin is the narrator. Yep. He is the narrator. Talking to Arthur psychically. Using his mind vagina. Truly, if I could have anything in the world, I would have your money. Yes, that is what I most desire. Your money. Charles Vajela, what possessed me to say such a thing? Forgive me, Habibi. I meant to say that I have a special on Saints relics today. Reasonable prices. Truth come out. Does Bruno Mars is gay?
The truth come out. Such a stupid article.
Yeah.
Gladly I will sell you relic. But first you must tell me, what is the name of the saint whose relic you wish to buy?
Which saint name should we use?
We can type anything.
Saint Ongulant.
Gunther.
Jesus?
Urje. Bob. Always Bob. Yeah, Jesus wasn't a saint. Let's go with Tonulus.
Ew.
Let's go Guybrush. Yeah. Saint Guybrush.
Saint Guybrush, yes. I do have a relic of Saint Codbrush. Normally 3 dinar, on sale today for 2 dinars. But I like you. You have an honest face. So for you, only 1 dinar.
There it is. Normally 1,000 dinars, but for you, just 1. Alright, 1 dinar.
Ew.
Why are you going ew?
Playing Phasmophobia on the side.
Ah.
It's a crawly ghost.
Yeah.
And then she just did one of those pop up in front of me and burst the lights.
Yeesh.
I mean, it's Tanglewood, so I'm not really scared. It's just annoying, really.
Mm-hmm. A great pleasure to do business with you. Oh, did I mention that I also have a cup called the Grail? You refer to the Christian legend of the cup from which the prophet Jesus drank before he was martyred. I know it well. Come close and listen. This is not well known, but I possess the very cup, this holy grail you seek. It was entrusted to me by an ancient priest who died in my care.
I thought that they were supposed to tell us the truth.
And I told myself, Ishmael, this grail must never go to an ordinary man, but one day a great warrior will ask for it, and you must be ready.
Ready like a fox. Wait.
And so I have waited. Clearly you are the man destined to have this grail. It is a thing beyond value, but for you, only 1 dinar.
I mean, he did say that he wants our money. So... $2 silver and 8 copper we have to give. We're almost out of money.
Shame.
I will fetch it at once.
I mean, maybe he believes it himself, yeah.
Yes, sorry, Habibi, I must have sold it. But I have very good deal on Saints' finger bones, and for you, at half price.
At least he gave me my money back, but he didn't have it. So... Next to the grain merchant's shop, there is an inn. Caupona is the Latin for inn or tavern. If I interpret the symbol below correctly, this is the Star of Allah Inn. It's a pentagram. At least it's upside pentagram, so it's a good thing. Bird. The birds peck at the grain spilt over the merchant's pots. Bird. My Arabic is not quite good enough to translate that. The shutters are closed. Nothing can be seen through these windows. The door is shut, to state the obvious. As you couldn't see, the door is closed. This reminds me of a scene from Blackadder. They're selling fake relics as a scam. One of them claims to have a real finger bone of Christ, which a monk gave to him. The other one is surprised and says, "Wow, I thought they only sold those in packs of 10. Hey, Lord John.
Go Blackadder. Hey, Lord John.
Let's see the sniffer soon. I'm sure he's gonna do the sniffer as he always does when he sniffs you out.
Probably.
I gotta open my shop. For weeks I have been without a broom and now I am overcome with filth. All because my cousin Tariq is angry with me and will not sell me a broom for any amount of coin. I offered good money just for a broom. Do not blame me that I cannot offer you rest and food. Talk to Tariq, who has the stubbornness of a goat. He certainly will not talk to me. Isn't it lovely that this whole place is nothing but a fetch quest after fetch quest?
Yep.
Doing things for others until somebody does a thing for us. Fooled ya, no sniffer tonight. Damn it, he only gave you a lick. Wait, what?
That's fine. I can survive with that.
What's your price for playing SWAT 4? SWAT 4? Why would I play SWAT 4?
Good game.
It's so incredibly engaging. Yeah, doing favors from one person to another is never really fun. But that's how they designed this last area. Well, penultimate area. There goes the burb. He is a most agitated man. This man is so agitated he will not stand still long enough to talk to you. The birds are perched upon the arch. I think they'll fly down once I get far enough. Can I pet the cat? The cat in typical cat fashion ignores you. No, they wouldn't. Cats actually love to be petted, especially if they're stray cats. Somebody in, I think it was in RiftTrack's server, keeps posting videos of a channel where it's a couple. I don't remember where they are, but they go on walks in the streets and there's like, every day they meet a stray cat that just loves them to get pets and everything, and they also bring them food.
Could be Istanbul. There's a lot of stray cats in Istanbul.
Yeah, yeah. Because one of the videos they actually went into a store and one of the cats was in a shelf and they petted and fed it there. And I saw the text and I was like, that looks Turkish.
Yep. Don't fuck with the stray cats of Istanbul. You'll get punished for it. Like the locals will hunt you down and beat you.
It's just really fun to watch those videos because it's like almost like a different cat each video and they sound so different. Each cat has their own unique voice. And some of them are like really funny. Yeah, this channel has taken upon themselves to go out for a walk every day just to feed the cats and pet the cats. It's really cute videos because the cats are very friendly. So in this stream, Lord John licks Aselta while Aselta is pulling the leg of Spidey under the table. It's getting crowded in here. Can I talk to the cat? The cat in typical cat. The cat in typical cat.
I never said I was under your table. I've been tying shoelaces together and then I'm just pulling those.
I'm not even wearing shoes.
Exactly.
Stop unraveling my woolen socks.
No.
I wonder if there's a broom here. It looks like an ordinary well-made broom.
Can't be a broom.
He has a bundle of sweetly pungent herbs hanging in the doorway. They're ceramic, made in the Yoni style. While when filled with oil, a flame will burn in the lamp's spout. I actually have one of those. Very stylish too. They're finely made, perhaps designed to hold ground herbs or spices or perfumed oils. I don't think I've actually ever shown those on the stream, ever. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Oh, it's a chess stream. Share stream. Share stream.
Those adorbs!
It's a perfect time to be showing these items right now, since we are in this kind of a setting. Don't remember if I have set up like yeah, I don't have the scene for like merely conversing. I never did put that back up.
Oh, right.
So I'll give you guys plush time because now we're closer. Hi. It's not really plush time, but it's like something to show. Because I have some relics of the past here. Can't remember if it was, I think this was like relics of my grandfather from my father's side. Because he used to travel a lot. Thanks
from the past, your brain.
I mean, my brain is a real relic, but it's still here, you know? My brain is still here.
Now it is plush time.
No, but not much left. But there it is. Do the googly eyes light rings still reflect on Spidey's glasses if he looks upwards? I don't know. Do they?
Yeah.
I mean, they're like almost over my eyes, so... Hi guys, welcome to the stream!
Oh man, if you had the right kind of glasses in your glasses, it would, you know, reflect all the light in all the glass, and you'd look like an anime protagonist or something like that.
Hang on. I may have something here that might make it look better. It made it look more stupid.
Oh. That was great.
Is your setup closer? I remember those light rings being farther apart. No, that was my old, really old webcam that had a ring light in it itself, but it broke.
Oh.
And something broke in the camera, so it was always dark. But now I've had this bigger ring light here for a long time. So that's why when I look up, it's reflected there because it's up there. Next to the camera. Anyway. As I was saying, relics from the past, from my, I'm sure that these are my grandfather from my father's side, since he traveled a lot. So he brought a lot of stuff from, like, the Middle East area. Like, I have this. This is not a real knife. This is a letter opener. Because it's a super dull. Because it's a letter opener. But it's very stylish letter opener. That's not a knife. Yeah, because it's not. I mean, you can stab somebody with this, but not cut, because... Nothing. Nothing. And there's something like this that is shaped like a shoe. It's easy to tell where this is from. As you can read. Urk, never heard of it. Yeah, these are all Turkish. Turkish items. Then I have this. I don't know if it's an ashtray or one of those, you know, the snuff boxes. You put your stuff in there and then... like a really tiny carafe. And last but not least, the oil lamp. It still has the wick there because I never burned this ever. Like I never had oil in this. You can tell it's old because it's lost one of the gems here. Also one missing right there. Well, yeah, you open it there, put the oil in there, and then light this. Where's the genie? I've always wanted to know, but there's never one. I think the wick is in the way for the genie to appear. Stupid. And yeah, those are like old items that I've kept to myself. They're really cool items.
Since I bought plush time, can I request a plushie?
Oh yeah. Well, let's stay in plush time and... What do you want?
Pusheen.
He's right there. I don't even need to bring him. There he is.
I want Pusheen closer.
All right.
I just love Pusheen. It's so cute.
Close enough.
Aww. Oh, he's cute.
Hang on, let me put my ears back so I can hear what you're saying. There we go. There's Pusheen.
It's cute.
No, this is not a new one. I've had this Pusheen pillow for at least 70 years. He's cool.
Oh no, Gabriel, not one of those videos. You should never do this at 3 a.m. in the morning.
Now we're cool.
Nice. You look awesome.
Now let me tell you something.
Nice.
He's also
Thank
very
you.
he's also very soft. Kind of sturdy.
I just love Pusheen.
And there his little tail. And perfect. now you're gonna just see his paws there. All right, back to the game. So what was I up to? Oh yeah, broom. Let's give him the relic that we bought of Saint Guybrush. I never looked at the relic. Oh, it's the finger bone of a saint, so it's finger bone of Guybrush. Good sir, I am speechless. Surely my cousin Ahmed has sent this through you as an offering of peace between us. Now I am ashamed that I have behaved in such a petty way. Please, I beg you, take this broom and give it to Ahmed and he will know that this is my apology. Yeah, we got a broom. Stick that into your tunic. It is not so much an alley as a gap between the buildings that is walled off. You can glimpse more back streets of Jerusalem, but nothing that is of use to you. You startle the birds into flight. The birds perch on the ledge, waiting for you to leave. I'm sorry, but without a broom, I cannot open for business. Well, there's your broom. Ya Allah, you have managed to part Tariq from his broom, and you give this to me? But surely, why, this can only mean it is an offering of peace from my cousin through you. He has forgiven me. Allah bless you, Habibi. You have brought my cousin and me together in kinship again. Even though I see you are an infidel, I pray you shall one day know the ecstasy of paradise. Until then, may I offer you the hospitality of my humble inn. Excuse the mess on the floor. I will clean it while you eat and drink at no charge. Oh, there's the nighttime. You have eaten well and spent a restless night being bitten by bedbugs and dreaming about Camelot, Guinevere, and the Grail. A new sense of urgency fills you. The land and the people will not survive much longer unless you can find the Grail. You can see why you did not remain. No, I can see why you did not remain. You have gotten more flea bites from this brief visit than in all your years in Camelot. Yeesh. The streets of David ends here against the sacred wall. A beggar sits coaxing what warmth he can from a brazier filled with burning charcoal. The beggar is a pathetic sight, for his limbs are rotting with the disease of leprosy. Ugh. Sorry to hear that, man. A small pile of charcoal burns inside a simple bronze brazier. At night I suffer from the cold. I have only this brazier in which to burn charcoal, my only source of warmth. Many fear to come near me, and I can no longer walk upon my rotted limbs. I must rely upon the goodness of strangers such as yourself to bring me charcoal, so I will not suffer in the night.
Here, have a copper coin.
Bless you. I always walk the path of righteousness.
Don't drink from the toilet. I still don't believe that in Star Wars there's a form of fighting that is in Finnish. I want only to sell my fish in peace without the snarls and threats of my neighbors Ali and Fawaz. They complain that my fish stink, that the wind blows the smell into their shops. What can I do? Fish smell like fish? I better change the very nature of life itself or command the wind not to blow. Yeah, that's the hand-to-hand combat technique, yeah. Teräskäsi. Or as many people say, teräskäsi. Ask about charcoal. A good-sized bag of charcoal is only 2 falls. Here is the charcoal. Return any time I may be of further service. Alright. I should also ask about the herbs. Some of these herbs are quite rare, but for you, only 1 dirham. Here are the herbs, Habibi. A pleasure to do business with you. So now we got charcoal and herbs. Give the charcoal to the beggar. Bless you 1,000 times, good sir. May your charity win you a place in paradise. Or score.
Now let's give the herbs to Hayam.
What is this? Where are you? What a wonderful smell these herbs have. How very potent and aromatic. I shall hang them up at once. You have taught me something, Habibi. Rather than dwelling only upon my problems, had I but sought a solution, I would have been a happier man. I thank you for this piece of wisdom which will benefit my neighbors as well as myself. Salam alaikum.
Salam. Ollakseen teräskäsissä oli aika kädetön tekele. Jonkun video olen nähnyt siitä, mutta varmaan syystäkin jäänyt historia hiljaiselle puolelle. Se on paska tappelupeli. Yrittää olla kuin niinku Tekkeni tai Virtua Fighteri, mutta vai epäonnistuu täydellisesti.
Well, I should not be telling you this, but all day long I cook falafels. Every day I eat falafels. Not that they are not delicious, but even I am tired of falafels. I dream of lamb. A nice fresh cut of lamb. Lamb and falafel. Oi, that would be paradise.
I could go for a lamb right now. It's just expensive. Joo, se on erikseen kirjoitettu, joo. Yahalla! The wind blows sweet today. As for you, you look like a foreign heathen. But if you have good coin, I will sell to you. Straight to the point. The whole leg is 5 dinars, but I will sell a single cut for 6 files. Here. Thanks. How did you cut it so that there's still bone? Masterful butcher. I'm sure wondering why Zelda is quiet, because he did say that he's playing Phasmophobia, so he's using the microphone in the game.
Sorry for being quiet for so long. I got lost in my piano playing.
You brought this for me simply because I wanted it? No one has ever shown me a kindness like this before. Your good example makes me ashamed. To think that I should be as callous as those I criticize and let this poor boy go hungry when I have food to spare. Come here, little one. I will feed you and clothe you and raise you as my son in honor of this good man.
Yeah, finally doing something good, fat ass. Aww. Yay! Happy family.
That looked weird.
I shall name him Joshua.
Good name.
I have rubbed him on my face. He is now mine.
I will rub him against my body. Now we are one.
And the boy's like, help! Under Sarah's care, he will be happy and healthy. Right you are to feel proud of this deed. I feel ashamed.
Oh, shut up.
Shut up, Merlin.
Oh, just shut it, Merlin.
Yeah, just
Hump
Merlin,
his old bag.
Yeah, just be quiet for a while.
Oh, Merlin, I love the sound you make when you shut up.
How bitterly this poor girl weeps. She is much distressed. There are some doves up on the awning above you. Oh, she's the one who was carrying those doves in a cage. Now they escaped. What did Merlin do? Being the same ass as he's been throughout against other people?
Yeah, he's just an ass.
Yeah.
He's a butt talking out of his own butt.
I dropped the cage and all my mistress's doves escaped. They will not come back, and they are Bryce doves, hand-fed by my mistress from hatchlings. She trusted me with them. I dare not go back without them. Oh, misery!
To the grain salesman. You looks like an ordinary Arab merchant. Not so agitated now, are you? I'm most grateful to you for having high-end herbs. That smell of fish was driving me mad. I have the best grain in all of Jerusalem. How may I serve you? So apparently that's why he was so agitated, because of the smell of the fish. One scoop of grain for 1 false, 2 false for the bag to carry at the end, since I see you have not brought a bag of 4 grain.
So, Ollie, yes.
Yeah, don't listen to me. I'm just a butt talking out of my butt, my own butt. Here is your grain. There is my grain. Groudon. I don't want to put the grain on Groudon. This is not Pokemon.
It could be.
King Arthur to Pokemon Master. Oh, there they go. Nicely into the cage.
You thought me only a simple girl, but I am an initiate of the goddess sent to watch and test you. King Arthur, you have finished your tasks with this act of cleverness. Return to the seeress for her judgment.
The apple lady? Alright.
I love it when my colleagues send me stupid shit. One of them just found something really dumb. He sent it with the title, Serial Overachiever. And it's a guy, Edward H. Rulliff, born 1844, died 1870. Known as the Genius Killer, a Canadian-born doctor, lawyer, schoolmaster, photographer, inventor, carpet designer, phrenologist, philologist, and career criminal.
Ah. A lot of professions.
A lot of diversity.
I greet you with reverence, King Arthur, for you are indeed worthy. Knowledge is your reward. Seek the star and crescent where Fatima dwells. Now that you are ready, she will admit you. She is the most powerful, though not the last, of the guardians of the sacred cup. Take also this gift.
Another apple.
It is the apple that ends hunger, slakes thirst, and eases weariness. May it comfort you in the time of greatest need. The goddess be with you.
Thanks. No need to thank me. My service is its own reward. I wasn't talking to you, Merlin. Son of a bitch.
Pompous ass.
Aye, a girl is inside, probably the butcher's daughter, and she is... Arthur, She's taking a bath. I hope I didn't lose points from that. Nope, didn't lose points. I think if I keep looking, I will lose points because... Have you no shame? She's naked. Avert your eyes, quickly. There.
Your point being?
Still, didn't lose points.
Ah.
We're not Larry Laffer.
Ah. Why not?
Because we're King Arthur. Holier than thou, piece of crap. Can't even look at the freaking naked lady. But then again, we don't know how old she is, so...
Ah, well, that's true. I do like, there was a video interview with the great Danish actor Mads Mikkelsen, where he was asked something about Star Wars, something along the lines of, would you rather kill or kiss Jabba the Hutt, or something like that. And his genuine answer was, why must it be like this? Why can't it be both? It's just not what I was expecting him to say.
Kill him with a kiss.
Yeah. Kiss him to death.
Enter.
I guess.
There she is. She is so exquisite that even I am moved by her beauty, and she is no ordinary woman. I feel a power here that rivals my own. I get the feeling that Merlin is having a boner. A magic boner.
He's getting a chub.
She's got moves.
Can you tell me something, Spidey? Why does Arthur stand there looking like he's just smoked 3 joints?
Well, he's been around the smelly fish, herbs, apples, falafels, lamb, and the gutter. I think he's very dizzy.
Could be. I mean, that man's eyes just looks like they're all pupil.
I don't think he ever blinks.
No, he's kind of freaky.
The team awaits you upon the other side of a tiled pool. Water splashes from a bronze dolphin fountain. At the other end is a couch amply decorated with pillows. There's only one other door from the room. Famita. I'll talk to Famita.
Is it a breakfast for Mina?
I don't know. Oh, handsome stranger from the distant land. This is my dance of love. I offer you pleasures such as you have never known. I offer you my body and soul and sensual delights beyond imagining. In this enchanted place, we will take our endless fill of one another. I offer you the sweetest wine and the most succulent fruits and meats. I offer you complete freedom from all weariness and care. Kiss me, and I will give you forgetfulness and bliss in an earthly paradise. All the pains of your heart and soul will be cured. Will you kiss me and be my cherished lover? Hell no! Then if the delights of the flesh are not enough for you, I can offer more powerful gifts, for I serve the goddess herself and I have drunk from her sacred cup. Behold, a vision of the Holy Grail! Ooh, still not a cup of a carpenter.
I am so happy that you didn't ask me to provide her voice, because I would have went silly with it and given her a really deep one.
I have the power to give you immortality. Yeah. With the but one kiss, you will become invincible.
You will stride the earth, powerful and invincible for all time. Think of the deeds of valor you could perform.
Perfect for this moment.
Yes.
Will you kiss me and become a god in human form?
I mean, she should sound like Gozer from Ghostbusters.
Oh, that
Will
would
you
be
kiss
perfect.
me and take the form of a god in human form? Choose the form of the destroyer. Then I find you worthy, King Arthur. I will help you find what you seek.
Honestly, this scene, there is no Grail, only Fatima.
So let's ask about the goddess.
She who I serve has infinite names, yet in all times and in all places she is known by her three natures. As the White Virgin, she renews and generates life. As the Red Mother, she nurtures and protects life. As the Black Crone, she's death and the forces of destruction.
Ah,
He too resisted my seductions. I have learned from the Hierophant that Galahad entered the catacombs to continue his search. But he did not pass the test of symbols that I placed before him, and so I fear he has suffered by entering the catacombs without the gift of the Hierophant.
Oh, I didn't even need to write these down because the walkthrough has the symbols here, and they're always apparently the same. I thought they were random every time you play.
oh,
But apparently not, because those are the real symbols of the goddesses. So, makes sense not to be random. Me and my...
Maiden, the Mother, and the Crone, right?
Yeah.
I know in Pratchett's writing, he deals with witches a lot, and he doesn't want to say crone because if anybody calls Granny Weatherwax a crone, they're gonna get killed. So it's usually the maiden, the mother, and the other one. It's really great.
I mean, this is another puzzle that me and my brother started solving by reading encyclopedias about goddesses.
Oh, nice.
I mean, these are real goddesses, so we found out all the answers to these. Now let's ask about the Grail itself, or Grail. You have trials of body, spirit, and heart yet to face if you are to wrest the cup of regeneration from the goddess and take it with you as the Grail. From here, your path must lie through the deadly catacombs, as it did for the man who came here before you, the one called Galahad. But to walk safely in the catacombs, you must pass my test of symbols.
Strangely flatulent Sir Bedivere.
You have 3 more guardians to face. The test awaits behind this door. 6 tablets, each engraved with the symbol of a goddess, rest next to a stone plaque with 6 niches. 6 questions I will pose. You must know to which goddess the question belongs, and place her symbol into the proper niche. When all 6 symbols have been placed, I will tell you whether you have passed or failed. If you fail, you may try again. But there is one more thing I require of you. A gesture to show that you are not bound by material possessions. Give me your purse. Alright. Give a purse.
And now I'm reminded of the musical production of Monty Python, The Holy Grail, the one called Spamalot.
Mm-hmm.
As the historian's introduction to the various characters in it. And so King Arthur gathered his knights together, bringing from all the corners of the kingdom the strongest and bravest in the land, to sit at his round table. The strangely flatulent Sir Bedivere, the dashingly handsome Sir Galahad, the homicidally brave Sir Lancelot, Sir Robin, the not quite so brave as Sir Lancelot, who slew the vicious chicken of Bristol and who personally wet himself at the Battle of Baton Hill, and the aptly named Sir not appearing in this show, and then it's one of them gets up and just goes, sorry, and leaves.
I love it in the movie, the Sir who doesn't appear in this film is just a picture of a baby surrounded by armor.
Yeah, he is actually on stage during the musical. He just gets up, goes, sorry, and leaves.
Yeah, sir, not appearing in this film.
Yep.
The
Then
door
they
is
form a
open.
band and start singing. It's ridiculous.
The door is open. The test awaits you. She has quite the stance. Always preferring one leg to hold her hips to the side. Here's
She's
the
ready to
challenge.
sashay away.
Yeah, here's the challenge placed before you. There are 6 tablets engraved with a symbol, one for each of the 6 goddesses. There are 6 niches for the tablets. Choose a niche and I will pose a question, one question for each of the 6 goddesses. You must know which goddess answers the question, then move the tablet with her symbol into the niche. When you have answered all 6 questions,
Oh, shut up.
only then will I tell you whether you have passed or failed. I bid you to begin, and may Aphrodite smile upon you. All right. She was renowned for her wisdom, which was often represented in the form of an owl sitting upon her shoulder. Well, that is Aphrodite.
No. Shouldn't that be Athena?
Yeah, Athena. Yeah, it's Athena, not Aphrodite. Athena. Yeah, so that's this. Goes here.
I do love how in the musical Spamalot, how Eric Idle was able to bring all of the the ongoing jokes from the movie into the show and incorporate them to the story, like King Arthur not being able to count is actually a part of one of the songs. Have a drink and a pee. We'll be back for Act 3. And Patsy comes in. 2, sir. 2.
1, 2, 5. 3, sir. 3.
It's great.
She is the guardian of home and hearth. Her priestesses were famous for their skill in astrology. The yearly flood of the Nile was caused by the tears she cried. One of her most important shrines was the island of Cyprus. She was renowned as the lawgiver, and her priestesses held to found the legal system of Rome. Alright, let's see what the answers are then. Walkthrough has all the answers. Man, there's so many questions. Or many things about each goddess. And all of these are real facts about them. That's how we were able to figure this out. 4 shall thou not count, nor thou counteth 2, unless thou proceedeth to 3. 5 is out of the question.
Oh, where's that from?
I mean, that's the Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch's instruction.
It is, yeah. That's
5 is
I just
right out.
It's just I couldn't place the scene. That was so annoying.
Yeah, when they're reading the book of the Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch. Yeah,
I like how he starts reading off all the things it can kill. The other one just goes, skip a bit.
Yeah, skip it. And Brother Maynard.
For Brother Maynard. Oh my god. It's been years since I've seen that.
They call me Tim.
I think that's actually because he couldn't remember the name, but I'm not sure.
I think it was, yeah. And he couldn't remember the name, so he came up with Tim.
I still love, my favorite scene will forever be the scene of Sir Lancelot storming the castle.
Yeah.
Well, they just use the same shot 5-6 times.
And then suddenly
And then
he's
suddenly
there.
it appears. Aha!
What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
African or European? I don't know.
Something's missing from that. Arthur actually starts with, what do you mean?
Oh, yeah. What do you mean? Is it an African or an European swallow? And apparently
That sounds good, Goblin.
we got Bubble Snout.
Ooh.
Bubble Snoot, you entertain the people on the camera while I do this puzzle here. Hello. Bubble Snoot is here. Hello, everybody.
Yay.
He's got a snoot that you poop. Meanwhile, I'll look all this up. No, you entertain the people. I'll do this. Home and Hearth. Let's see. Home and Hearth. So that's
That
Vesta.
would be...
That's Vesta.
It is? I thought it was Hecate.
Here we go.
Huh.
And that's what it says here. She's the guardian of Home and Hearth, Vesta.
Okay.
Bulbasaur. You don't want your snoot to be pooped? That's more interesting. All right.
I mean, it's goddesses.
Apparently he finds it as interesting as I do.
Understandable.
Her priestesses are famous for their skill in astrology. Astrology. She was renowned for as the lawgiver, and her priestesses helped to found the legal system of Rome. That's the last one here. That's Ceres, which is this symbol. Cyprus. One of our most important shrines was on the island of Cyprus. That is Venus. Just this. Really flood of the Nile. And astrology.
Venus.
Oh. Your desire.
It's been a wealth of various different songs today, apparently. The song I got lost playing before was an Elton John one.
Goddess on the mountain top, burning like a silver flame. The goddess of beauty and love, and Venus was her name. Wow! She's got it. Yeah, baby, she's got it. Have you heard the original version of the song?
I think so, yeah.
It's a great one. I like the original a little bit more.
Have you ever played the game Immortals Phoenix Rising?
No.
I think you would like it. I mean, it's got a few bits of bullshit in it, like some of the challenges are kind of difficult and you have to try a few times before you get it. But overall, it's actually a solid open world adventure. And the whole story is told from, oh God, who is it? The guy chained to the mountain. I can't remember his name.
Is it Prometheus?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Prometheus is chained to the mountain, and his liver is constantly pecked by a falcon, and it regenerates and it gets pecked again. That's his punishment for bringing fire to people.
And he's telling this story to Zeus, so it's constantly like some, serious narrator, and then Zeus interjecting with various jokes and quips.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually pretty entertaining. Like one of the challenges is you have to do races or stuff, and you get for clearing these challenges you get the opals of Charon, which is like a really neat way to have currency in the game. And Prometheus describes this as some of the dark forces have stolen the opals of Charon, and you just hear Zeus say, "Oh no!" And he was saving up for a bridge too. That's just such an such a great idea that the ferryman is saving up for a bridge over Styx. I heartily recommend it to anyone who likes open world adventures and Greek myth because it's solid.
Your wisdom is great.
Nothing groundbreaking, but it's actually good.
Your wisdom is great. You have passed my test.
Ooh,
Truly, you are the most worthy of all men who have passed my door. Go with my blessings and find the Hierophant.
So ask about the Hierophant.
Ancient he is, and he is wise, yet shunned by fools who fear his guise.
Okay. The only thing that I can think about somebody being in a disguise would be the beggar.
Yeah.
This guy.
He chose to enter the catacombs without passing the test of symbols. He has not been seen since. What answer can you expect from a leprous beggar?
Well, let's ask about the Grail.
My task is to guide you toward the Grail, nothing more.
Okay.
I am gonna head to bed. Thank you for letting me hang out today.
Hey, no problem. You're always welcome to hang out. You could join me at one point with these games, and you could provide a voice to a character if you want to.
Sure. Let's figure that out. Thank you so much, and bye-bye and good night, everybody.
Open the catacombs, please. Because you have passed the test of symbols, I will give you a gift that could save your life. Within the catacombs are cursed rats whose bite is poison. One bite from these rats and you will die slowly. Even the slightest bite means certain death. If bitten again, the end comes more quickly and with great agony. Take this vial of elixir. If you are bitten, drink it and you will be cured. There is but one dosage, so waste it not. The way is open. Go.
Now that the secret entrance is shut, there remain two doorways to choose from. The entire wall through which you entered is covered with a mural. The air is stale and musty. Everything around you is covered with the dust of centuries. The mummies in the niches are ancient, untouched for ages. Would that Galahad had left some sign to guide us. He may be trapped in this foul place. Let us pray he is still alive. But you must be extremely careful. I hear the skittering of the poisonous rats everywhere within the walls. The evil eyes glint from behind and around the mummies. Avoid them at all costs. It shows the death of Adonis, one of the Aphrodite's lovers. The legend is written in the Liber Ex Doctrina. It is? Oh, it is. Aphrodite and Adonis. Oh yeah, that's Ares, the god of war. He turned into a boar and bored Adonis to death. Just gored him. Yeah, that's Ares in disguise. Interestingly, there is also a tree filled with golden apples in this mural. The tree in the mural bears golden apples, a reminder of Aphrodite. To learn more about the legend of Adonis, as shown in this mural, consult your Liber Ex Doctrina. Now we need to use the lodestone like it's the navigator's head in Secret of the Monkey Island. Mirror looks like Ares is hugging on nuts. Well, maybe that's how he gored him to death. He actually bit off his bits. And he bled to death.
Ooh.
A mural covers the entire wall. There are 2 doorways, mummies and painted designs, including many spirals. Other than the spirals and mural, other decorations are simply painted geometric designs. Gnostics means knowledge. It refers to secretive Christian cults who seek after heavenly knowledge, disdain all matters of the flesh, and worship Sophia, the great mother of all wisdom. For the past 4 centuries, they have been heavily persecuted by the Christian sect ruling from Rome, and may have met here to worship in secret. This mural shows the death of Hippolytus, as brought about by Aphrodite. The full story is told in your Liber Ex Doctrina. Hippolytus, was the son of King Theseus, an avid hunter, rode out every day in his chariot. Aphrodite loved him because of his handsome form, but he scorned her love and love of all women. Furious at being rejected, the handsome prince, Aphrodite caused his stepmother, Phaedra, to fall in love with him, but Hippolytus rejected her as well. Phaedra convinced Theseus that his son had raped her, whereupon the king called upon the sea god Poseidon to exact vengeance. When Hippolytus drove his chariot along the shore of Saronic Gulf, Poseidon sent a fierce bull from the waves to panic the horses. They stampeded and Hippolytus was dragged to his death behind the chariot. Greek mythology, everybody. To the Gnostics, she was the great mother of wisdom, creator of the universe, mother and wife to the god who came after her. Because of this belief, the Gnostics also allow women to be priests, and for this reason the Christians in Rome particularly hate them. Damn it. Yeah, I think it's a minotaur that they depicted there, not a normal bull. Over one doorway is a small mushroom. Over the other doorway is the Gnostic symbol of the 8-rayed sun. There are 2 doorways, mummies, urns, and symbols upon one wall. One symbol is a pentacle, the other is a labarum. The mummy beneath the pentacle is quite small and has a medallion hanging around its neck. It is round, made of copper as best I can tell, and seems to have engraving upon it, but it is heavily coated with dust which obscures it. Arthur, beware the rats! Any closer, you will be bitten. If you don't get the... If you try to get the medallion the normal way... Aye, but how without risking a rat bite? Get a medallion with sword. There. Very clever, Arthur. You have safely taken possession of the medal. The child's mummy has disintegrated, leaving only a pile of dust. I saw those eyes. Eyes gleaming behind the mummy there. Galahad! Ah! Alas! A rat has bitten you! There was nothing you could do to avoid it. The Hierophant warned that even one bite was lethal and death inevitable, though it may be slow in coming. And it appears that Galahad has fallen prey to the rats, for there he lies upon the bier, unaware even of your presence. He is still alive, but deep in fevered coma. He has been bitten and could die at any moment. Arthur, my king, I knew you would come. Only way out, the gift for Aphrodite. You must bring her. Bring her to... He has lapsed into a healing coma. By the time he is healed, you will be dead of the rat's poison. You have but one chance to find the Grail. Only its healing powers may yet save you. If you can find it in time. Do not despair or regret your choice. You have done the good and noble deed and saved Galahad, who served you so faithfully. Yeah, but at what cost? The thing here is that you are on a timer. If you dilly-dally too much, it's another of those Great Sierra invisible timers. Do some things wrong and bam, you're dead. There are lunar and solar spirals here. A solar spiral goes in the sunwise direction. Sunwise is the direction that the shadow of the sun moves around the sundial. A lunar spiral moves to the left, in the opposite or counter-sunwise direction. Solar spirals are signs of a god, while lunar spirals are signs of a goddess. If you say so. Walking around at the speed of light. He's the fastest walker alive. There are 3 doorways and colorful patterns upon the walls. There are no mummies or funeral urns here, only the one large stone sarcophagus. It is solid stone, carved with geometric designs on the sides. There is something different upon the lid, however. The light is too dim to make out the inscription from here.
I smell warm blood and live flesh. Come closer, I've golden treasure. Come closer and see. The cursed pentacle!
Below the pentacle are carved these words. Cursed is the priest who lies here. He betrayed the goddess and stole her treasures. Sacred objects of gold he has stolen. By the sign of the pentacle he is imprisoned. The star of the goddess rules him. Take heed, you who read these words of warning. The thing has retreated from the warding spell of the medallion. There is a glint of gold at this end of the sarcophagus. I believe... Aye, it is a golden apple. An apple of solid gold. I wonder how often the fiend has used it as a lure. Not anymore. I've got a green apple, and I got a golden apple. And a medallion. Fee, fi, fo, fum, I smell the blood of an Englishman. Right, Bannigan? The golden apple is a symbol of Aphrodite. North. It shows the story of Pygmalion, which is written in your Liber Ex Doctrina. This version is rather fancifully embellished with doves and piping satyrs. Pygmalion was a sculptor who lived on the island of Cyprus. Oh yeah. And he's the one who made the statue that came alive. Yeah, this is actually a happy story. He made the statue, but he was so disdained about other women. But when he made this statue, he fell in love with it and hoped that it was a real statue. And Aphrodite, poof, like there, it's alive, real woman. It is utterly empty except for a statue of Aphrodite. There is a stone statue of Aphrodite in the center of the room. Upon one hand rests a carved dove, but the other hand, though held out with palm open, is empty. You have both a green apple and a golden apple. There.
You have brought the gift by which I am made complete. For this, I will tell you what you must do to escape the catacombs. First be warned. From this moment on, every door within the catacombs is a possible trap. If you leave the safety of this room too soon, you may be trapped forever within a tomb.
Right. Also, will somebody kill that whining?
It is Aphrodite's will that you should know something of her history. I will pose you 6 questions to test your knowledge of her. Each question requires but 1 word in answer. When you have answered all 6, I shall reveal to you how you may escape the catacombs. As for the sacred copy, it lies beyond the catacombs. You will not find it here. The test now begins. What did Aphrodite give the statue to reward Pygmalion? Life. That is the answer. The test continues. Who transformed into a boar and killed Adonis?
Ares.
That is the answer. Test continues. What is Aphrodite's sacred number?
6.
What is the name of the king who was her father to Hippolytus? Theseus.
Wasn't it? Yeah, Theseus.
Upon whom did Theseus call for vengeance upon Hippolytus?
Poseidon!
Who fell in love with Adonis and refused to release him from the underworld?
Persephone.
You have given the 6 answers I require and earned your chance at freedom. First, accept this gift.
The dove?
When you have proven yourself by sword and shield, the time will be right to use the dove. To escape from the catacombs, you must enter 6 doors exactly as I tell you. If you choose a door that is wrong, you will find yourself trapped forever. You begin here by choosing the first door you must enter. The doors you choose must face the direction I give you, and you must enter them in exactly this order. West, east, south, east, south, north. Have no fear for Galahad. When he is healed, I shall set him free. You have earned that boon. I shall not speak again. Your escape relies now upon your own ingenuity.
Or a walkthrough. Fuck if I will, by, write all that down. You're enclosed in a narrow tunnel within the wall. Inch forward carefully and test the floor as you go. It takes you in one direction. Let us hope you find an exit soon, for it is as cold as the grave and the stone walls covered with something slick and unpleasant. The tunnel stops at a wall. Push, Arthur! Aye, it gives way into one of the rooms of the catacombs through a hidden doorway. The tunnel has brought you to this room. In the wall behind you, the hidden door seals. You cannot even see where it was. It's so nice to hear music in this section, because in the Amiga version there was no music. Once more you are forced into a pitch-black tunnel that leads in but one direction. It seems an eternity before the tunnel takes a turning and brings you to yet another hidden door. Push harder, Arthur! Aye, it opens as did the other one and returns you to the catacombs. As before, the hidden door shuts as though it had never been there. Heavy stone doors have sealed the room. Has the goddess trapped you or... Nay, look! Secret stairs leading upward have been revealed, along with the skeleton of a warrior. This poor warrior had his head split in two. He must have lain there for centuries. We should never know his story. No need to take the spear, we've got a good sword. You in? Yeah, where did that hair come from? It's in my wiener. The stairs bring you to the surface and into blessed light and fresh air. Around you is the ruin of a circular temple. Once there was a famous temple of Aphrodite in Jerusalem. Perhaps this was it. The marble stones are ancient and weather-worn. The marble pillars are toppled, and an empty round pedestal in the middle may have once held a statue or altar. Walls without doors or windows have been built entirely around the temple, right up to the very edge of the ruins. The apple's potent spell has relieved your hunger and thirst and given you a new surge of strength. But alas, it cannot stop the poison of the rat's bite from killing you. It can only delay the final end. That's all we need, just a little bit of extra time, because arcade time! How fun! The steps lead down into a narrow alley. The spiral carved into the threshold is Luna. That is, it turns to the left and denotes feminine power and influence.
Infidel, you must defeat me if you want to win the Grail. Here, in this temple of the Aphrodite, we must match sword and shield, strength and skill until one of us is dead. But I wish for an equal fight, and you do not have a helmet. Therefore, I offer you one that is strong as my own. Wear it or not, as you please.
Arthur, you are overexerting yourself. Slow down or you will lack the strength to fight. Your sword feels as heavy as lead. Defend yourself with your shield until some of your strength returns. Got a heavy blow on him. Missed. Missed. Damn it. Damn it. I'm gonna die. I got a feeling. Yeah, he's hitting me before me getting a hit. This is not going well for me. At least this is not like the others that I need to not get hit at all. All I need to do is just win. Do a barrel roll. I remember this fight being extremely tedious and annoying. Ow. One of these days, I'm gonna die, or he will die, or we all die. I don't know, somebody's gonna die first, for sure. Either the audience, the gamer, or one of these characters. How did I miss? You grow steadily weaker. Seek triumph from strategy, my king, as your strength wanes. I'm trying. He will. I mean, that is a thing that can happen. It has happened to me. That in the middle of the fight, I just die from the rat poison. Because it takes so fucking long. But usually that was because back in the day, I didn't know that I needed to eat the apple. So I was already super weak. Your death is near. You must win now or lose all. Last desperate attack. Wada! Well, that didn't work. And dead. Ah, the rat's poison has caught up with you. You have lost your desperate battle against time. Now you shall have eternity to regret it. See? Let's try that again. Ow. Nothing hits, and I get beaten up. Can I just load the game? No. You would think that those hits that I do would hit, but they don't. Even though he's not, you know, protecting himself in that direction. Like, none, my just don't land at all. I've only hit him, like, twice. If this only had been like the fighting Quest for Glory, this would be so much easier. And there I gotta hit again on myself, because I'm an idiot. Pushing the wrong things always. Just kill me at this point to end my suffering so I can reload the game, because I can't reload. I cannot restore in the middle of the fight. Come on, do it already. Switch sides! Haha! Oh, that didn't work. How did that not hit? Like, seriously, how did that not hit? We're at the end of the game. This is the final thing. Well, the penultimate thing to do. It's the worst part of the game. Because this battle system is so bad. Yeah, I gotta hit on him. Woohoo! 17 more, maybe I can win. Yeah, it should allow, but it don't. I even pressed F7, but nothing. Hey! We hike out of his head! Woohoo! Ugh. You have killed the Saracen in a fair fight, and now his soul transforms into a dove and rises into the sky and vanishes from sight. Now that the fight is over, the helmet also disappears. The stone dove feels oddly warm. It is changing. By the power of Aphrodite, it turns into a living dove within your very hands. Follow my dove, and you shall have your soul's desire. Hello, Aphrodite. Where you stand once my priestesses stood. My name was spoken with reverence. My statue and the Holy of Holies was housed within, where only that bare pedestal remains. The last thing my worshippers would see as they left my temple was this leftward spiral upon the threshold, reminder of life and turning ever onwards. As with life, so too does power pass onward. Even gods and goddesses fall prey to the endless cycle. My reign here is ended. I shall never return. You have won sacred cup by your determination and persistence, by cleverness and skill of arms. I surrender it to you. But beware, the power of the Grail itself will pass final judgment upon your worthiness to possess it. Start where you should start, turn as you should turn, and count the places of the pillars until you reach my sacred number. Beneath that pillar, you shall find what you seek. Each broken pillar looks much the same as its neighbor. You must find the right one by your wits. This pillar did not move. Pause and think before your next choice. Aye, it moves! You have found it! You have found the Grail! One hand barely touches the sacred cup through a tiny gap in the white cloth that covers it. The Grail's power pours through you and restores you instantly to perfect health. You are dazed with the Grail's power, but you must recover yourself and find a way out of here. Camelot must be saved before... And suddenly a thief! The thief has struck again! Stop him! Aye, you must, but only if you catch the thief. By all the gods, he will escape! Nay, your god smiles upon you, his rope has broken! Mercy, Master, mercy! I am only a poor miserable wretch. Have mercy! Here is your treasure untouched. Take it and let me live, I beg you. Have mercy! He's a pathetic creature. You must choose, Arthur. Either take the cup of Grail... Take up the Grail now in an act of mercy, or draw your sword and slay him. By the gods, he dared to stab you in the back! If not for your mail tunic, you would be dead at the hands of this foul dog. So instead, he stabbed himself. It is time to let the Grail decide his fate. Look upon it and suffer! Suffer great! See? And so he comes to the end he deserves. See? He was a foul, wretched beast. Now you must move quickly to find Galahad and return to Camelot. GG, everybody. Game done. My king, you have won the Grail. Aye, but rise, Sir Galahad, and draw near to your king at once. A great power is at work. The Grail has chosen to bring you home in our desperate need. The Grail has brought you here, Arthur. Only one god may rule in thy kingdom now. The altar of the Christ God awaits its vessel. Cast down your eyes. The radiance of the Grail is too great for any man to see. Oh shit, it destroyed the other symbol. Behold, Mithra has been driven away, and the Grail is gone. It has become a healing force that spreads outward, touching every corner of your kingdom. No flash photography. The land returns to life. The lakes and rivers and wells fill once more with clean, fresh water. Camelot is healed. Let's not go there. It's a silly place. You receive Guinevere's praise and adoration as you have well earned. Your knights salute you, and the joyous cries of the love and gratitude of your people fills the air. And there was much rejoice. And so you have won, through purity of spirit and heart.
There was much rejoicing.
Through skill and strength. No praise is too great. With peace and prosperity returned to your kingdom, you have the time to rest and enjoy the land you have saved. I gotta say, the dithering on his skin doesn't look good. But though your land is healed, your heart is not. Perhaps it never shall be. The dithering doesn't really work with the skin color. Kind of look like they got some kind of a disease. Oi, Lancelot, yes?
You like this, Guinevere? You like him? Doesn't matter, think about the fire.
Finis. Man, that last fight is so annoying. It's definitely that last fight is the worst part of the game. It's so tedious, so badly done, but otherwise, great game. Corey Cole was in the development system. Probably the fighting sequences. And the jousting is easy, it's just my own brain just didn't work with it. That was the problem, just my own brain. Otherwise, the jousting is actually easier once you figure out how it works. Ah, Douglas Herring! You are to be blamed for the battle system. Got it. Thanks for letting us know who to blame this time. Shinlao. 367 out of 368, 194 out of 193, and a 358 out of 358. Yes, the scoring system is broken. This is not a glitch or anything, this is actually how it is. This is maximum points.